You are watching and listening to Chris and Leicester Till I Die TV on YouTube and your favourite podcasts.
Right, Chris.
Alrighty. Good afternoon. How the devil are we all? Well, I hope. Let me just put this in here. I mean, I said I thought we would lose 3-2 today. No Vardy, no Ricardo. Let's be honest with you. It could be a cricket score. Hello, Gray. How the devil are you? Welcome along, sir. I hope you are well. Let me just... I was running a little bit late because obviously it's an earlier kickoff than normal. So we're all sort of fucked up a little bit here. There we go. But that's what you can look forward to today. Team news, pre-match analysis, half-time watch-along. Sorry, first half watch-along, half-time analysis. Brad will join me. Second half watch-along, and then full-time analysis with Brad and Wayne. And hopefully as well that we'll be able to get Kate on as well. Gray, so I say I hope you are well. You believe we can get something. Have you seen the team, mate? Have you seen the team? Yeah, I didn't know that. The last thing I read was that we've literally had a full squad to pick from. That included a Daka and a Chowdhury. Well, Chowdhury's in on the subs bench, but my God, what the hell are we doing? I mean, our main striker is Ayew, and our backup striker is Edward. I mean, what the? Oh, we're fucked, are we not? I don't know. I don't know what to think. I really don't. But look, I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to get Kate in. She's not live, but she does has started by sending us a pre-recorded video. So let's see what Kate's got to say.
Hello. How are we all doing? Obviously seeing the team sheet, disappointed that Vardy and Ricky P are not in the squad. So presuming that's injury related, even if they're just little niggles, it's probably not really worth the risk, risking them at a game like this where we're probably expected not to come away with anything. But yeah, pleased to see Samari start. Let's see what he can do. I'm quite looking forward to the Samari battle against Bruno Fernandes. That could pull up some wars, I think. So I think it's going to be very difficult today. Their team is really strong. I think they're going to cause some problems in the middle of the park for us, which is why I'm glad that we've put Wilf and Samari in there. I think it's quite a defensive strategy, but I think it's the right one. Jordan up top, I presume, number 9. So we'll see what he's like in that role. It's probably his first go at that this season. And we'll see what happens. I think we'll lose today. But in my ever optimistic vibe, I'm going to go for a 0-1 result and we'll sneak a victory. But the more likely result is probably 2-0 to Manchester United. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
You got to say, Kate is optimistic, isn't she not? I'm not. I am not feeling optimistic at all. If we had Cannon up front, I'd say fair enough, because I do think at least he's young, he's enthusiastic, he wants to get in there. Ayew, can he do it from the start? And look, don't get me wrong. I mean, we'd be fucked without Ayew this year. But look, if Ayew's not working, Edward, really? That's what we are down to? That is how far we've fallen, that we are having to rely on Edward. You watch, he'll come on now and get a fucking hat-trick. But seriously, all joking aside, that is what we've come down to, is it? Edward. Oh, God. It is great, definitely. Early stuffing. How's it going? Well, it was okay until I saw that. Just as a sidetrack, I don't know if anybody likes Jeff Wayne's War of the World, the musical. Its 35th anniversary this year. He's going out on tour next year. I did an interview with him yesterday. Oh, sorry, a couple of days ago. And it's going out, hopefully, all fingers crossed, if this match doesn't sort of drag on till midnight. 12 o'clock, 9 o'clock tomorrow, I will be putting out on Surrey Hills Radio. So get onto surreyhillsradio.co.uk. And what will happen is, tune in. I'm on air from 7 till 10, but just at 9 o'clock, I will be playing the Jeff Wayne. Yes, the man himself. Man himself. The results went our way as well. Could we have done with a Wolves-Southampton draw? His hold-up play is decent. What, Edward? I don't know, mate. Put a mask on him, he couldn't hold up a bank. John Lodge? Obviously, is he? I don't know. I didn't get that deep into it. Jeff Wayne and Justin Hayward. It might surprise us. I'm all for a surprise. I don't think we're going to get one. Or just that's it. Yes, Justin Hayward. That's the guy. Forever Autumn. 9 o'clock. Go on to surreyhillsradio.co.uk. Top right, there's a little button that says listen live. I'm on air 7 till 10 a.m. in the morning. It's the Golden Breakfast Show, so it's all oldie hits. A bit like the Leicester team. It's full of oldies, full of golden oldies. Yes, he is, but we're going to need something on 90 minutes. Buenette's been put out on the wing, but this time he's on the left. Ndidi, I'm not convinced by Ndidi. I'm going to say, if you're going to put anybody there, I would have had Skip. I really would. But look, we've got Hermansen in goal. The back four. Justin on the right. Fucking hell. Faze and Vestergaard in the middle. Yeah, that's okay. I'll go for that. Christensen. Well, we've got Justin on the left, so you've got to bring Christensen in, haven't you? Ndidi. What the fuck? Did he sign was it a 3-year contract he just signed? We are so fucked. I tell you. We really, really are. Winks and Samari. Fataru and Buenette. Kind of get it, but Buenette's not played on the left. So again, we're going into a game against Manchester United, who are playing better under Ruud van Nistelrooy. He's injured as well, Gray. He's injured as well. Buenette on the left, I don't know about that. I've not seen him play on the left. He's been in the centre, played on the right. And Ayew down the centre, which, look, we haven't got anybody else, have we? Would I sooner have Ayew or Daka? Probably sooner have Ayew, if I'm honest with you. But what else fuck have we got? That we are going to get right royally stuffed. There is absolutely no doubt about it. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. We are going to get absolutely stuffed. If anybody thinks that now, look, I am going for the reverse psychology here, and the fact that we'll win 5-3 again. But the chances of Leicester coming from Mars and winning 1,000,000 to 1. You can always make me laugh, Gray. You can always make me laugh. And I'll tell you what, I could be crying today. Yeah, Ricky is injured as well. What a surprise. What a fucking surprise. I know. Unbelievable. Should have put the under-21s out. They might do better than this team. Anyway, I will be back in a few minutes, and we'll see how things are going. How things are going then, I guess. Literally behind the sofa, shift your ass, Gray. I'm joining you. It is absolutely worth. I'm just trying to get hold of Brad at the moment. We'll see if this works or not. What do you think of the team, everybody? Jeff is in. Evening from the Philippines. My blue-tinted glasses firmly fixed to my head. Leicester to win 2-1. Whatever you are having, Jeff, I'll have a litre of. Not a pint, I'll have a litre of it. Mind you, I do have my black tinted ready for the more likely defeat. I mean, look, I can't see anything. I can't see anything but. So Brad's not answering, so I don't know what the hell's going on. I can't see that team winning. I mean, let's just have a look at the Man United team. Onana in goal. Delort, Delit, Martinez and Mazzuri across the back. Casemiro, Ugarte as the two in front. Dalio, Bruno Fernandes, Rashford behind Højlund. It's going to be a mauling. I mean, apparently, according to the BBC, Leicester have actually gone the 4-3-3, so they've actually changed from a 4-2-3-1. So we've got players in positions they're not used to, playing in a formation they're not used to. Soumaré, Ndidi, Winks are the three in front of the back four, and obviously Fatawu, Ayew, and Buenete across the front. Certainly. I mean, all right, look, maybe we've got to consider selling Ricardo, because it's a fucking joke. How much are we paying him? He's not even played a game. It's on the training field, and he's got injured again. He's past it. I wouldn't have Ndidi in there. I wouldn't have him within a mile of the squad at the moment. Like I say, I'm saying all this. You know what my predictions are like. He'll sort of get 10 assists or something today. But no, I'd have Winks in there. Winks is in there. I'd have Skip in there. Buenete, probably have on the right, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. I've not seen him on the left, and I would have started anybody up front. Look, Ayew's got to start because we've got no Ayew or Edouard. and if my life depended on Edouard jumping in the sea to save me, I think I'll be getting ready to drive to die and drown. So it is totally it's an awful team. Players, I mean, Justin on the right, Jesus Christ. See what? Would I sooner have Chowdhury actually in that back right position? That is how bad I think Justin is at the moment. Brad won't be joining us before he's had problems at work. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't trust Justin on the right. I'm sorry. And yeah, no, he scored 2 goals against Arsenal from there. But, one game it was. So I don't know if I would probably. I mean, look, who's on the bench? I mean, I don't know who else could we have had there. I think I'd sooner put Danny Ward at right back. Well, exactly, Gray. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, we moan about Chowdhury being at right back. Would he have been a better choice than Justin? I think he possibly would. And certainly looking at the middle of the field, I would have had Skip over Ndidi, or even Chowdhury there if he's not going to put him at the back. And Christensen, yeah, look, you've got to go for Christensen. If Ricardo was fit, obviously Justin would have been on the right, but Christensen, Justin, Daddy Chips, really, isn't it? Well, Jeff, I mean, that's another story, isn't it? But, he's played, his main position when he's played for us is on the left. He can play on the right, allegedly. I don't know whoever told him he could. But I tell you what we'll do. I say Brad, unfortunately, is not going to be joining us pre-game. So I'm just going to play, and why not? Very, very nice. Let's see if I can play Kate again.
Hello. How are we all doing? Obviously seen the team sheet, disappointed that Vardy and Ricky P are not in the squad, so presuming that's injury related, even if they're just little niggles, it's probably not really worth the risk, risking them at a game like this where we're probably expected not to come away with anything. But yeah, pleased to see Samari start. Let's see what he can do. I'm quite looking forward to the Samari battle against Bruno Fernandes. That could pull up some wars, I think. So I think it's going to be very difficult today. Their team is really strong. I think they're going to cause some problems in the middle of the park for us, which is why I'm glad that we've put Wilf and Samari in there. I think it's quite a defensive strategy, but I think it's the right one. Jordan up top, I presume, number 9. So we'll see what he's like in that role. It's probably his first go at that this season. And we'll see what happens. I think we'll lose today, but in my ever optimistic vibe, I'm going to go for a 0-1 result and we'll sneak a victory. But the more likely result is probably 2-0 to Manchester United. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
Oh, you've got to love her optimism, haven't you? I'm just seeing if I can get I can get the game up. I'm just seeing if I can get it in English. Rather than Chinese, and at the moment I can't. Anyway, there we go. So 0-1. I've gone 3-2 Man United. I mean, look, all right. Let me just say that I am going. I'm feeling a little bit depressed. Before this team was announced, did I think we would win? No, because I actually went for a loss. Anyway, I went 3-2. to Man United. I think it would have been a lot more. So is it a bit of a free hit? My worry is, and let's have a look at the table. I'm just going to get the table up here because somebody just said earlier the results went our way because we've got Man United this week and we've got Chelsea the week after. I think after that, correct me if I'm wrong, somebody will do. I think it's possibly West Ham. In which case that's winnable. West Ham is winnable. But Everton, that they're on the same points as us now because they got that draw with West Ham. We could go above West Ham. We could go above West Ham, Man United. If we beat them, we could go above both of those. If we won 1-0, we'd be on equal goal difference with Man United. Oh, no. Or would we? I'm not sure. But we'd certainly go above them. Palace, I can't remember what Palace did yesterday. Let's have a look at the results. Because there's a few games going on today. So let me just bring those up. Of what happened yesterday. I think Leicester women are playing as well today. So yesterday, what we had was a couple of surprises in there. Bournemouth losing to Brentford. I don't know if we could call that a surprise, but obviously Bournemouth beat Man City last week. Fulham beating Palace, which I think was probably expected. West Ham drawing with Everton. Now, that was an interesting one. I didn't do very well, as normal, on the Prediction League. Tell you who did do well on the Prediction League on his return, and that was Dave. 7 points he got yesterday. I thought Palace and Fulham would get a draw. So it shows what I know. West Ham Everton, I thought West Ham would win that. Wolves beating Southampton, so Wolves are off the mark. So now it's only Ipswich that haven't got the win. The players are coming out, so as I say, depending who is playing today, and it's Man United, Leicester City, Forest are playing Newcastle, Spurs are playing Ipswich, Chelsea are playing Arsenal. If Ipswich win, they will not go over us because they would be on 8 points, but it would all be getting a lot tighter. We could do with that Tottenham win, please. Thank you very much. But look, the teams are coming out. Let's get ready for the watch-along. Did I do that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. I think that's where we need to go, don't you guys?
This is the Leicester Till I Die Watch Along show. Join in the chat and don't forget to subscribe.
I will love it if we beat them. Love it.
Yeah, no spoilers from any of the game. Now, I just realised that I've still got Chinese. I've got it in English. Anyway, United got a draw with Chelsea, of course, last week. Wasn't the most exciting game, if we were honest, at all. No spoilers from the other games because I will be keeping you updated with that. If you're new, please subscribe. You've got to subscribe to join in the chat, but feel free to join in the chat. Please smash that like button as well. 30 of you are in at the moment. I'll be having a San Red Horse 6.9 with a bottle of Jameson's in reserve. A bottle. I have a feeling you might need that bottle. So, well, actually, they've got it as a 4-5-1 on the Premier League. But it's Remembrance Day today, of course. And we'll just have a few minutes silence for... Minute silence, as we say, out of respect. Craig, thank you very much, mate. I hadn't realised. I thought I got it on subscribers only. Anyway, it's been changed now. It has been changed. 100% brilliant respect. They're putting they're going to lay the reefs, I think, at the side of the pitch now. All right, Peter soldiers. Not just of the world wars and any war. The Falklands, etc. Only lost 2 of the last 17 games against us, Man United. And Leicester have won just 1 of their last 14 Premier League away games against Man United. 2-2, Keith. I'd take that. If you gave me that now, I'd definitely take that. Craig, thank you very much, sir. Yep, like I say. The mods will look after the chat while I'm doing the watch along. I'll pop in and out of it occasionally. No spoilers. I really am panicking. Here we go. Old Trafford, Sunday, 2 o'clock, the 10th of November, Remembrance Sunday. Manchester United in their home strip, red shirts, white shorts, black socks, playing from left to right. Leicester immediately win the ball, but they're given a free kick away. A free kick to Leicester. Taken very, very quickly. Leicester are in all blue, and they are kicking from right to left. And don't forget, just to run through the team here, for Leicester, For Man United, Onana, back four of Delit, Martinez and Mazuri, Casemiro and Ugarte in the middle defensive in front of the back four, Dalio, Fernandes and Rashford just behind Højlund as it goes back to... straight away they're given away, and it's going to be an opening chance here for Manchester United. Wow. That was a back pass to Mads. Took too long. And passed direct to a Man United player. So they're coming forward. Obviously, Man United are going to come forward. They're feeling a lot more confident under... So Christensen boots it upfield. Not even a Leicester player in the Man United half. Leicester's lineup, just to run through it. Hermansen in goal. Justin, Faes, Vestergaard, Christensen across the back. Defensive midfielder Sumari, Ndidi and Winks. And Fataru and Buenete on the left, either side of AU. Tried to get going forward there, Leicester, but it was cut out. Manchester United have it now in their own half. And yes, I do have, if anybody is wondering, I say I'm not checking the chat, but just in case it gets really bad. 2 minutes gone, 0-0. We're doing well, guys. Only another 88 to go. Oh, wow. What's it like being a Leicester fan? Jesus, eh? So, lovely turn here by Rashford as he runs down this right-hand side. Oh, he's taken down. Sorry, it was Amat, not Amu, sorry, not... Okay, so we've got Ammo, number 16, but on my form here, I've got it as Dalio. So it's a free kick second free kick of the day, first one for Manchester United. Almost level with the penalty spot, but right in the corner near the edge of the pitch. So Leicester got to hit the concentration now. Højlund's lurking. Fernandes and Dalio, Ahmad, whatever you want to call him, over the ball. Chipped into the box. Headed clear. Good header, actually, but only as far as Man United player who tries booting it in. It ends up with Christensen, who boots it upfield. Ayew was tackled there. No foul. He went down, though. I think Ayew tried to take on 3 Man United players there. Not sure what he was doing. He was never going to be able to do that, was he? Is that a prediction there, Craig? 0-0. Ah, yes. I've got to say, Gray, give the good lady. I mean, that third in the Premier League, it's fair play. I mean, when they beat us, and I'm sure you suffered with that, but when they beat us, they deserved it. And look, people are going like, "Oh, look, we've lost to Forest, blah 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 blah." But you know what? They're in the Champions League places. I don't know if they still are, but they were. Anyway, Man United now coming away down this left-hand side, just inside their own half. Now it's bolted forward, but defended there by Wout Faes, who puts it out for throw-in. Stops it getting to Højlund. Chris, hello, how you doing? Let's hope that Jeff is a lucky omen. And Helly's putting it politely. Stefan, how you doing? I think you're coming from Sweden, if my memory serves me right. Hello there, sir. As Faze passes it back to Hermansson. This time he just, well done. He boots it upfield. Head tennis now. And Leicester lose out. Not sure who that was. I think it was Ndidi giving the ball away. By God, I heard that Hermansson shout then. Apparently Tottenham are on the top foot against... oh my God. Just showing Spurs missing what would have been a very early opening goal at home against Ipswich. Johnson missing that, but back to our game. 6 minutes gone, still 0-0. Yvonne, hello. How the hell are you, sir? Welcome along, or madam, I should say. Fingers crossed. You need to cross your fingers, your toes, your legs, your arms. So Buenete, Sumare, Winks now. Christensen on this near side. Vestergaard, Winks, Vestergaard. How often have we said that in the last couple of seasons? Bringing in Ndidi into the mix. Faze. Sumari loses it though. I would say good passage of play. We were passing it around, but Man United are breaking very quickly down this right-hand side. And it's gone out, headed clear. It's the Man United throw-in, almost level with the penalty box. So Faz and Hoyland there, and Faz gets the foul. I got to say, looking at that, Faz I thought was doing a little bit of holding, but got away with it. Come on, 19 likes. We need to get up to 50 for a watch along. So Christensen plays it forward. Oh, it's well held on to. I don't think it was AU there. Yes, it was. Did well to hold on to it. Leicester still have it. Vestergaard. Faze. Vestergaard. Got Christensen and Faze both available. Passes it to Christensen on this near side. Plays it out. Good ball out here to Fatawu, who can run at the defence here. Cuts inside. Oh no, that he dived. He dived there. Vestergaard to Christensen. Across the field to Faze, just inside our own half. Now it will go forward. Bernete just shields the ball out there, gets the throw in. Well played. Throws it to Sumare. Sumare into the middle to Vestergaard. Defending a high line. Oh, and he's given the ball away there. Tried to play the ball out to Bernete and it didn't. And Rashford just plays it out there. Well done, Sumare, doing his job. Oh, Ipswich nearly getting a goal. Ipswich have nearly went ahead there. It came off the crossbar. No, Stefan, it's still Ruud van Nistelrooy. I think he takes over for the next game. I could be wrong, but I think after the international break is when he takes over. Hi, Dino. How you doing? It would be nice to get a win. Again, Leicester, immediately you can see that it's that last ball, that what they do with it in the last third. I thought, the commentator said he thought that was a foul on Fatu. To be honest with you, I thought it was Tom Daly-esque dive. Oh, Buonanotte. Oh. No, he didn't get the foul either. He did well to win it, and then again tried to maybe take on one player too many. It's crossed into the box. And Christensen there doing his job. Puts it out for a corner, but good defending. Yeah, Christensen, that was a really, really kept his concentration there. Just made sure that it went out. First corner, now to Manchester United. Fernandes to take it. Are we still worried about corners? It's headed clear though by Ayew there, who was back defending. Back on the halfway line now with Manchester United. Just for a second, it sneaks over the line into the Man United half. The moment it's 58% possession to 41. I thought it'd be more than that, if I'm honest with you. And we're looking at 3 shots for Man United, none for Leicester. Again, Leicester intercepted that, winks forward. Leicester can't hold on to it, lose it, get it back, lose it again. Oh, referee, come on, how many times? Ref is giving nothing to Leicester at all. Actually, it's at Old Trafford. Why should I be surprised? Oh, Fatu now kind of got away with that. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Fatu does it and gives it away. I mean, he did a lovely nutmeg on Dalio, Ahmad, whatever you want to call the guy. And then just gave the ball away. For fuck's sake, Fatu. Which team are you playing for? Christensen. In line with the 6-yard box. Takes a throw in. Again, Brunette asking for the free kick. Of course, gets nothing off this referee. Does anybody know who the referee is? Four hours until the new Man United manager's game kicks off. We haven't had a touch in the Man United box yet. So does anybody know who the referee is? Leicester come away. Oh, lovely ball there from Fatu. Gets it back off Ayew. Oh, rides the challenge. Ayew kept that in there. It's a corner. Shouldn't I? Once. Oh, yeah. It was a comedy of errors. What they're just saying. Not sure what you're saying there, Gray. There's a corner to Leicester on this near side. Winks with it. Left hand goes up. Long into the box. Headed clear. Oh, Christensen let the ball bounce. Oh, defends it well. One 0. Fernandes. Well, that was 17 minutes we've held on. Does anybody else just want to smack? Oh, Peter Banks. Thank you, Chris. Does anybody else actually hate Bruno Fernandes? Yeah, no closing down. 1-0 it is. Oops. Got the wrong score up there. That was wishful thinking, wasn't it? Highfields, yeah. I think that all stems for me from Christensen letting that ball bounce. Because he lost it, put it out for a throw in, and that led to the goal. So for me, that goal is Christensen's fault. It was a lovely back heel that the Man United player did for Taru. Oh, he's given a free kick to Leicester. Wow. It was a surprise. Remember, we've scored in every game so far this season in the Premier League. Manchester City, although they lost, managed it yesterday. Are we going to see our run come to an end? Oh. Indeed, waste of space. Waste of a Leicester City shirt, indeed. Definitely have a pint of whatever you're having, a litre or so, Jeff. I think when Leicester are playing Man United at the moment under Cooper, I think we're always, whoever we're playing, we're seeing a goal. Yeah, Derek, good point. God almighty. Have they only got 11 players on the pitch? Nottingham Forest are 1-0 up against Newcastle United as well. Forest are leading Newcastle. I mean, that doesn't really affect us that much, but it's something. Newcastle stuck on 50. We're still in 15th. We're just on -5. And that's my worry, is the goal difference going to suffer today? So it's all Man United at the moment. At the moment, Leicester are offering nothing going forward. Hatu has been forced back, plays it to Christensen, and this will probably go all the way back as it does to Hermansen. And plays it up front. 5 attempts to Manchester United, 0 to Leicester. So Forest are 1-0 up as well. Newcastle are losing from a free kick, in fact. No, bad defending there from Newcastle. Totally freedom of the goal area, the Forest striker. And it wasn't Chris Wood either. Oh, free kick to Leicester there. I think we could ship a lot. Hiya, Nate. Yes, I was. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you. I wasn't sure, but I managed to find it just after I messaged you. But Nate, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. 23 minutes gone. Free kick to Leicester. Pretty much in the same place as where Forest have just scored their goal from, but on the other side. Hi, Jim. How are you? So, Vestergaard, I think it's Hoyland, is getting pushed. Free kick comes in at the second attempt. Oh, it's a header down. The Leicester fans are singing, God bless them. Don't know what they're going to sing about. Smash those likes, guys, please. Really would love to get to 50 on a watch along. James has been he's on the ball now, but he's been very quiet. It's almost like a back three. Just like JJ could be further forward. Mouth giving the ball away again. Man United is back with Onana. Onana. Whoa. Oh, Christensen commits himself. The ball goes, whoa, lovely ball from Casemiro. Rawi on the other side. Mazraoui. Leicester got back now. Still with Manchester United, though. Almost like the face stoop to head it. Bonotti tries to get past 3 players. He can't. He's pulled back. The referee says, no, this isn't Manchester United, so I'm not going to give a free kick against them. I've given them 2. What do you expect? I don't know what James Justin was doing there. He laid down, then he decided after a while he must have had a bit of a rest. He got up. Now, Leicester, can they break? Vital, for fuck's sake. And he shoots from just inside the halfway line. Leicester getting nothing out of this game. Nothing, I tell you, nothing. Leicester coming forward though now. I see again, was that the... Oh, fuck. We're not a great ball to Ndidi. And indeed, he fucked it up again. That was a chance. Now, that I mean, all right, I accept Vardy's not playing, but Ayew, even fucking Edouard could have probably scored that. What the fuck is that Ndidi doing up there? Jesus fucking Christ. Ndidi, you fucking shit. Do us a favour, get yourself injured for the rest of the season. Man United are just playing with us at the moment. I feel like Man United, I think the way I'm watching this now is I'm looking at it and going, well, Man United are just playing with us. And it's like, yeah, we'll give it another 5 minutes, then we'll get another goal when we're ready. We're not quite ready to score another goal at the moment, but you know what? We will be in a few minutes. So Jim Ratcliffe sat in the stands. Presume that's his wife he's with. If not, get in there, Jim. So Tottenham are still 0-0 with Ipswich. Forest are still leading Newcastle 1-0. And as you know, Man United are 1-0 up here. Yeah, that's what it's coming across as. I just think every time we get the ball, indeed he loses it again. They're just dead then on the commentary, and it's probably are we too central? Sumari, good ball out. Bonotti plays it up. But Ayew's never going to get that, not at his age. Am I being wrong to get so angry here because we are playing Manchester United? Ash, who is the saint with a sin, I have to believe is Ash. You are welcome, mate. Just don't rub it in. So Man United coming forward. Oh, they've given the ball away there. I have to say, Saint, so far, you deserve it. Fatawu. Indeed, he manages to pass to his own player. Wow. There's a first. It's been half an hour, and like JJ, they've just said again, made a very good point. He's not being included in this game. It's all coming down Fatawu's side. Fatawu sticks with it. Finally passes it back to Christensen. Oh my God, he's giving it to Ndidi. Finally, out on the far side to James Justin. Yeah, they're just saying then again, Fatawu has got the beating of Dalot, whatever we want to call him. Cross comes in, but it's headed clear. Given away by Fernandes, though. Winks has a shot. Ipswich have gone ahead. Ipswich with Smodics, and was that an overhead kick, I think? Ipswich, Tottenham 0, Ipswich 1. Yeah, overhead kick for Smodics there for Tottenham. Fair play to Smodics. I've got a note here. Will Newcastle sack Eddie Howe if Newcastle lose? With it being the international break. Well, let's sack Cooper. If we were playing Ipswich, we might be Gray or Southampton or Wolves. He is Keith, but I think. Keith, can you just tell some of the other Leicester players that James is on the pitch? Yvonne, is that to Saint, by the way? I'm a bit confused if that's to me. I think he's close. Oh, lovely ball through from Winks. Ayew, Buenete. Oh my God, referee! Of course, it's not going to be given, is it? At Man United against Man United. Sumare. Vestergaard. Winks. Hey, Reese. Oh, that's a good ball through. Indeed, he actually ran on and got the ball well there. Passes it to Fatawa, who's trying to get past Dallo, but he couldn't that time. Oh, bad ball there by Man United this time. Sumare then gives the ball away. He thought about going for a shot, Sumare, then he he tackled himself. Oh dear, somebody's tackled Fernandez and he got a little bit of a stomach caught. What a shame nobody actually did it to his face and it was a lot lower. We didn't want to keep, he didn't want to stay, Reece. He went to Chelsea, more money, bigger team. I mean, did you not read the papers? Mind you, if you're not a Leicester fan, I guess, you wouldn't know, so fair point. But no, he wanted to go. He wanted to go. "36 minutes gone." If Man United get a second one before half time, I'm pretty sorry to say, but it's game over. Christensen did well there to get it back. He went down on all the knees. I think it came off his chest in an attempt to get it back to Manson, who rolls it underarm to Vestergaard. Goes to Faze. So that was a bad ball forward there by Justin, I think. So they're going to goal in all the games. Man United, Forest and Ipswich, of all teams. If Ipswich win, it'll be a huge, huge win for Ipswich. At the moment, Ipswich are out of the bottom three. 2-0. That's it. Game over. Fernandez again. 38 minutes gone. Might as well go home. Might even be an own goal off Christensen. No, it's an own goal. Let's just update this. Cooper needs to do work at half time, they just did. It is a bloody miracle. Yeah, I don't know if I can blame him for that. Indeed, he's shit. Indeed, he is shit. The one thing that has saved us so far is the goal difference. And I tell you what, I think we're just going to get battered. I mean, our goal difference now is -6. Palace are on -7. Everton are on -7. Oh, good defending there by Sumare. Got his foot in where it was needed. Are you watching a different game, Ben? Look, we're all in opinions, mate. And if you think Indeed is playing well, then I respect your opinion. Vestergaard now. I think the majority of people have gone for Vestergaard. So, Ayew brings it forward. Justin, can he get to it? Yes, he can. He's got 2 on him though. It's a goal kick. Of course it is. It's at Old Trafford. Of course it would go to Man United. Who would have thought that Justin would have got a corner against Man United at Old Trafford when he had 2 players on him? I mean, yeah, of course, Mr. Linesman. Surprised your flag isn't permanently hard because you wank into it so much. Ipswich are now gone 2-0 up. Delap has got another one for Ipswich. Tottenham 0, Ipswich 2. If only Leicester could show the fight that Ipswich have. Zane, I'll put you in timeout, mate. I think that's 24 hours you're out for. You know you don't give any... Honestly, what is it with the arseholes that come in here and give the results when you know it says no spoilers for... And you know it's for any game. So you're banned from here now, so you can go and have a wank somewhere and keep yourself happy. Oh, Leicester got a free kick. What's up with the referee? He's got half the white line over his face as James Justin. He's been in before, so he knows the rules. Zane has been in many times, and that's what makes me even worse. We couldn't come out any worse, could we, Yvonne? The ref is awful. I'm not saying that if we had a better ref that we would be winning. I'm not saying that because United are deservedly on top. Still want somebody to smash Bruno Fernandes in the face, but they deserve to be on top. 2 minutes of stoppage time. Thank God for that. Hi there, Doug. How you doing, mate? Gordon on the win yesterday. Oh, I got two free kicks in a row there off the referee. If you know, I mean, don't get me wrong. If he was playing for Leicester, I'd love him. Let me just say that. Well, apart from what Leicester are doing, I'd be a happy little chappy. So Brunette is over this ball, holds his right hand up. Probably means something. No, he can't take it. There's some argy-bargy going on. Vestergaard's smiling in the box. He says, stop pushing. I don't know who he's saying that to. I mean, we've had a couple of free kicks in our favour, so it's probably to Man United. Renette left-footed in. Oh, indeed, he could be 3-0 here. Mad saves with his feet there. Good save there from Mads, in fairness. Drake, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. And that is half time. I'm going to go away and reconsider my life. Wondering whether I need to go and start supporting another team. I don't know. You know what it's like. This is Man United. Why am I getting so upset? It's Man United. I've got a point in the prediction league. What it's worth. I will be back after this. I'm going to go and water the plants. Don't go away, everybody. And we will be back soon, he says.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel now and make sure you never miss another upload. Leave a like now. Ring the bell and never miss another video.
Welcome back. Manchester United 2, Leicester City 0. Nottingham Forest 1, Newcastle United 0. And Tottenham Hotspur 0, Ipswich Town 2. We said, I think it was Brad that said it would be so much like Ipswich to go and beat Spurs this weekend. Well, none of us have got. I gave Ipswich a goal, but I still had them losing. Forest doing well. We all had Forest down for a win. And at the moment, I'm the only one with a point. Unfortunately. But hey-ho, that's what it's like. Just catch up with a few quotes and then I'll give you my summing up. LCFC says, this ref is honestly the worst I've seen all season, and that's saying something. Dello committed like 5 fouls. I think the referee is awful. And that, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that's why we are losing. I think if we had that bold Italian guy in whose name I can't remember, I still think we would lose. But he is shit. Look, we have to accept it. Let's not turn into Man United fans here. You know, I had a Man United fan on Rich the other day. It's a good mate, Rich, but again, he seems to think, as a lot of Man United fans do, getting a new manager, all's going to be well. Well, hopefully, they've got Sir Jim Ratcliffe in who might actually realise that it's not just about replacing the manager. It was the same people that ran the club that ran it when we won the Premier League, when we won the FA Cup. We weren't complaining then, were we? So I know what you're saying, Gray. I really get what I get. I feel your pain, obviously, but I just think I think the biggest mistake was the one mistake that cost us relegation, and that was sticking with Rodgers. But we didn't back Rodgers in the window because we'd got that warning off FIFA that if we qualified for Europe, and there's no reason why we didn't think we could do that again for a third year the following season, but if we qualified for Europe, that we would be hit under the, whatever, it wasn't PSR then, but whatever it was then. So we couldn't go out and spending big money, and Pop kind of felt a little bit guilty about that, didn't he? And I think that's why he gave Cooper that. Gave Rodgers that little bit longer, maybe than, well, we know longer than he should have done. Yeah, 28 likes, guys. Come on, we need 50 likes. It's a watch along. Come on. Derek, our shocking defending will see us relegated if we don't do something about it in January. They've had more attempts on goal than they normally do. I don't think they've been outclassed. The scoreline is flattering to Man United. And I honestly, are they playing in top gear? Really? Drake says Cooper out now. Doug said he got Brighton spot on. That's the one. That's the one. Cooper hasn't done awful with the farm team. I'm wrong. We can't. I mean, look, I could go on and on and on, but I'd sooner let this other guy go on and on and on. Brad. Well,
Oh.
I've got. Let's try. First of all, I want to give you my summarising that first half. I put it down into 3 bits. Leicester City are shit. Indeed, he needs to be gone as far away from this club as possible, and the team need to realise that JJ is on the pitch and try passing to him. How have you summed this first half up?
Do I have to?
Yes, you do. I want to see if you agree with me or not.
We have been way too passive of what has actually been, for the majority of that half, a bang average United performance.
But they only need to be united and still embarrass us.
That's what I mean, Chris, and that is what the most frustrating thing is about it. And I'm going to put the blame, I'm going to look squarely straight at Cooper for this, because look, I love IU, and he very much deserved to start after what he's been doing in the last few weeks for us. You know, the late goals aside, he's been really doing well. But when you're 2 standoutish players, if you will, Buonanotte and Samare, what does it tell you for the team's performance? Because Samare's been the only one that's helped Buonanotte try and break out in the midfield and get us up the pitch. Everybody else either doesn't trust to switch it over to free spaces or wants to pass the teammate into trouble. It's just baffling the way they've gone about it. Look, it's Man United, and I know we've laughed about them all season, but since Ten Hag's not been there, they've looked a hell of a lot better on the pitch. For me, look, love him or hate him, and most of you hate him, to be honest with you. If our substitute offer to go up front is someone who's going to sit deep, hold the ball up, and do exactly what I was doing, where the hell is Daka?
Well, yes. The question I've got to say is that the last time I saw anything about injuries, it was we didn't have any, and we got a full fit squad to pick from. Then suddenly, Vardy gets injured. So what? Again, we're back to maybe Brendan Rodgers has come back and started taking the training, because he always used to injure players in training more than on the pitch. Ricardo, maybe it's time we need to get rid of Ricardo, because he spends more time, on the injury table than he does on the pitch. And I don't know about Daka. I really don't know.
I'm starting to really question Cooper a little bit here, because why did we buy 33 midfielders when we clearly needed backup right backs? Because yet again, Chris, James Justin is not a right back. James Justin gets pulled out of position at right back. James Justin cannot play the way he does on the left on the right-hand side. I'll say it again for you folks. James Justin is useless on the right.
Have we, or could we? I mean, I actually said right at the start when I was looking at the team, we couldn't have put Chowdhury in that right position and been any worse off, could we? And kept JJ on the left.
I think we honestly would have been better. Look, we know that a team of Manchester United's calibre is always going to cause you troubles. I mean, if you was asked me to find a positive about this half, and even this positive is a huge negative in terms of Leicester's current situation in the league, I guess getting a point off Ipswich isn't for everybody right now, if you ask Tottenham fans, I guess. Typical, the only time we don't want Spurs to be Spursy.
Well, I mean, have Ipswich got what we've not got, and that is a bit of, a good manager for the start, but they've got some fight in them, because I've seen no fight in that team at all today.
No, that's not entirely true. I think I can tell you where the fight happens, Chris, and I'm going to be Steve Cooper. I'm going to tell you exactly when the attacking expressive play handles. Just imagine this is his seat on the bench. You guys can see me, and I'm Cooper sat on my bench. Here it is. Leicester playing attacking football. Leicester trying really hard to get forward quickly. No one's here. Where's the boss? Oh shit, the boss is here. Let's play defensive and pass it back like he asked us to. That's exactly how it feels, mate. The second he seems to sit down and take pissing notice of the game, we go, oh, well, backwards passing. Look at Ipswich. They're clearly going, all right, it's Spurs. We're supposed to lose. So if we go at you and get a couple of goals, who knows? It's just ridiculous.
I'm saying all this, and now, and look, yeah, I know what you're going to say. Stats don't show you anything. And the players are out, so I'm going to make this very quick. 9 shots to them, 5 to us, 7 touches in our box for Man United, 8 touches for us in their box. Is it as bad as not as bad as I am and we are seeing then? Because I think we're going to get hammered.
No, it is as bad as what it thinks because we've had no outlet to take the pressure off when we've defended well and done our job. Yeah, again, we're sat here. I'm going to say I do feel sorry for Christensen because he deserves to have an own goal next to his name just so Ratboy doesn't get it. But that second goal,
but that was I can't blame him for that. But look,
no, I don't. That's what I mean.
We'll talk more at full time. The players are out. Cooper is out. Or am I just being? Am I just wishing there? Whoops! That was a fraudulent slip. I will see you at full time, mate.
See you later, mate.
Cheers.
Bye.
There we go. Fraudulent slip, possibly. Right, let me... So he's on. There's no substitutions been made. So we're looking to get the game under the way, and the referee's blown his whistle, and we've gone. So it's Leicester, who are all in blue, who kicked off, who are kicking now from left to right. Manchester United, the home team, they're going to be kicking from right to left. Red shirts, white shorts, black socks. And immediately Leicester are bundled off the ball. And then it's out for a Leicester throw-in. Renette is down again. I see what, yeah, that's a very good point. Maybe James Justin could come up with 2 goals for us against Man United. Look, it's football. Who knows? Who knows? Don't forget, in the other games, it is Man United, all the games. Man United 2, Leicester 0, Forest 1, Newcastle 0, Spurs 0, Ipswich 2. It's getting tight at the bottom. Leicester come forward. Lovely ball there to Ayew. Fatawu can't get the ball across though. Still in play, but now it's out for throw-in. Dalot. Now in the first half, he pretty much had him. Did Fatawu? Can we get to 50 likes, guys? Come on. Cross comes in. Oh, Leicester. Anana. I mean, Leicester, there was a high cross in, and Anana came out, took it very well. Oh, and then a poor pass from Man United. Renette, who's probably been our best player. Yeah, and don't forget, let's not forget Southampton. Unfortunately, Man United are no Southampton. Oh, God. Edouard come off the bench and change things, the referee, the commentators just said. I think not. I think not. So free kick to Leicester. Wow, first free kick of the second half. I think Harry Winks is saying, how many fouls does he have to commit? I need something stronger. Let me finish my tea as quick as I can. 2-0 Man United. Leicester free kick on the far side. Brunette and Winks are over it. It's on the left, so is it going to be Brunette? It's a short one now, into the centre, into the box. Oh, cleared very easily by the Man United defence. I don't know what the idea behind that was, but Sumari does. Fatawu now on this right hand side. Did I just see that the clock in the Man United stadium was saying 4 o'clock something, and it hasn't been put back? Another throw in for Leicester, 2 in a row. The advert around the hoarding. Oh, lovely turn there, Fatawu. Oh, and he gives it away. What the fuck? Oh, good tackle there. Good tackle by James Justin. Indeedy. Fatawu can't get it past the Man United player. Comes off him, and Man United have it again. Fatawu loses the ball twice. Rashford coming forward now. Oh, taken off the end of his toes. Man United player. Are you no foul again? But now Man United give it away. Maybe they are human. He is playing awful. Absolutely. If you're new, guys, please subscribe. It really does help the channel. Tottenham have got a goal back against Ipswich. Spurs won. Justin with an awful ball forward there. It's just straight into the arms of an Arnu. Maybe if Vardy was running after it, but not able. But so Tottenham are going to go back. It says Tottenham Hotspur 1, Ipswich Town 2. 51 minutes gone in that game. Pretty much the same as here, to be honest with you. So Tottenham now. Are Ipswich going to do what they've done a few times this season, and that's not go ahead and get 3 points from a winning position? We all are, Ben. We all are. Going to Man United, taken about, oh no, it possibly wasn't taken from the wrong position. Maybe I'm being unfair. But Man United have it with their defensive line here. That line of 3 that they're showing at the moment. Playing it between themselves. Now it goes forward. Oh. So that's the throw in. Oh dear, Hernandez. Fernandez fell over. Who fell over? Who fell over? Solanke has scored for Tottenham. No, it's been cancelled out. It has been cancelled out. So Spurs are still 2-0 down. Handball. So it's still Tottenham 0, Ipswich 2. So maybe they're not giving it away again. Oh, headed clear there. Vestergaard, was it? Hello, Yvonne! Hello! The weather good enough there? Is it nice and windy but dry for your washing? Oh, that's a lovely ball out to the far side. Christensen there. Fatawu. Fatawu's all over the place. Oh, Buenete there. Oh, free kick there. I mean, Buenete and I think it was Justin. Sort of, they argued with. Well, they didn't argue. They ran into each other. Buenete came out with the ball, and then Ugarte took him down. Ugarte, wasn't that a drink? Oh, that was Umbongo, wasn't it? Out the white flag. Jeff. Now then, if Leicester can get a goal back here, Newcastle have equalised against Forest. I'm saying that. Could, of course, be written off by VAR. It's Man United 2 at the moment. Leicester 0 free kick. And Arno just lining up his wall. 54 minutes gone, as you can see. Because it's Steve Cooper, Greg. Buenete and Winks again over the ball. Winks is walking away. Now he's walking back. Is going to be a shot on goal from here? We know Winks can hit them from this distance, but Buenete's got a fair shot on him as well. It's going to be interesting to see. 4 in the wall, 1 lining now at the behind them. They're moving the wall around. 5 in the wall now. Somebody else joins it. Don't know what the delay is here, but I think we're going to finally get to take it. It looks like it's going to be Winks. I know Buenette's walking backwards as well. Oh, fucking hell. What a waste of time. Rehearsed it as being shit, and it was shit. What a waste of a fucking free kick. If that's the best we can fucking do. Fatawu, he had Buenete clear on this side! For fuck's sake! Will somebody have a word with Fatawu and tell him he's not fucking Lionel Messi? It's a free kick to Leicester. Fatawu fouled. I mean, Fatawu, somebody talk to him and say. Just showing it came from a corner of the Newcastle goal. In off the post. So the Newcastle goal has stood, unlike the Tottenham goal. Man United are making changes. Fuck off with the Forest game. Put the Leicester game back on. Garnacho and Evans are on. Dallo is off. Don't know who else had gone off because they were showing a fucking Newcastle Tottenham. And let's be honest with you, who gives a shit about that game really when you're watching one game? Rashford is off. So Man United 2-0 up. Man United are making subs. Oh, that was unlucky. I mean, it came off Christensen's knee for the second. To be honest with you, if McAteer was to come on, it would be a miracle. I'd love to see him on. Bruno Fernandes probably broken a nail. Let's be honest with you. Tomorrow plays a lovely ball forward, but it's beaten. Indeed, he's beaten to it. Tomorrow battling again, wins it. Leicester get a throw in. I know it was sort of half taken out, but just a throw in. Of course, it is against Man United at Old Trafford. Jeff, I'd rather he was a decent manager rather than Steve Cooper. So what changes would everybody make? Who would they take off? Who would you swap? We've got 5 subs. Throw into Leicester just inside their own half on the far side. We've got Skip, McAteer, Mavididi, El Canoes. Vestergaard was played into trouble there by Faze. Samare plays it forward. Buonanotte. It's a bad ball again. So unlike Brunetti, great. Mavididi for who? So Ayu. James, can he get the ball across? Yes, he can. He bits into the box. Headed clear, though, by the Casemiro. Was it Casemiro? Oh, yes, it was. Garnacho on the ball now. Turns, keeps control well. Plays a lovely ball out to the far side. No, it's not a lovely ball. Well, it would have been a lovely ball if there'd been a Man United player there, but there wasn't. And it goes straight out for a Leicester throw-in. I did say that, Ben. I did say it was ruled out. I think our home record is a lot better. Anything I see that's worth getting excited about here? No. Brunetti touches Fernandes. Is it Fernandez? It's a yellow card for Brunetti. Oh. Harry Winks is captain today, of course. Is he doing enough? Yeah, it didn't look like there was much contact there. And he misses the next game, Brunetti. Ben, I hope you're not saying that, Ben, before I'm saying it. Because if you are, that's a spoiler and you kicked your ass out the chat. So maybe you just want to check your timing. I don't know. I didn't see. I was looking away. But if you said that before I said it. Everybody gets one. Well, I'm giving you one warning. And that was yours. Thank you, Gray. Just showing Arsenal lining up, well, arriving at Chelsea and Chelsea arriving at the ground. I wonder if they actually just sort of stayed in one of their many, many hotels. Fofana starts for Chelsea. No space for Kieran Dewsbury Hall. Now, Ndidi. Fatawu. Still no changes. Oh, Ndidi, fucking shit! Shot! I can't even call it a shot. It was an attempt. Man United now. It would just be so Man United now to go down the other end and score. Oh, Nacho didn't get past James Justin, who's put it out, and it is put out now for a Leicester throw by Evans. It's a shame he's not broken his leg and has ruined his career. Don't know why they're showing me a highlight of this. I want to be watching the Leicester game. Anyway, we are back now. So, Man United on the halfway line. That's a really up and under, but it falls to Leicester. They're crowded out by Leicester, who return the favour. Didn't give James Justin a lot. They gave him too much to do there. 67 minutes, still no subs for Leicester. Oh, Fatawu. It's gone past 2 or 3. Buonanotte doesn't quite, well, he falls it over himself. Ayew with a shot. It's the side netting. It's a throw-in, a corner now to Leicester. 70 minutes nearly. We've actually had 2 corners to Man United's 1. We're winning at something. Poor corner from Bonete. El Canoes looks like he's coming on. In fact, he's coming on now. Indeed, he off. Thank God. And on El Canoes. Let's see if he can do anything. No free kick this time, referee. You all right? I'll give Man United a free kick. Vestergaard. Winks now on the ball. El Canoes now. Can he make any difference, El Canoes? Christensen tries to put it in. Man United give it away. Leicester City give it away. Man United now. Bro, what a ball for Man United down this left-hand side. Oh, the corner. Spurs are now back into the game. It's Spurs 1, Ipswich 2. Something I thought I'd never say. Come on, Spurs. It's a great header from the corner. He totally lost his defender. 1-2. Tottenham 1, Ipswich 2. Ipswich nerves will be jangling now. 19 minutes to go. Giving the ball away again, Leicester. That came off the referee, so it's going to have to be stopped. I think Newcastle have gone 2-1 up. Joe Linton, yes, put it in. Nottingham Forest 1, Newcastle United 2. A nice shot there from Joe Linton, I've got to say. Just Garnacho. You know, he's holding his arm a lot, Garnacho. I mean, it wasn't a foul, just a couple of players running into each other. But Leicester have got to get a goal soon, and they don't look like getting it, to be honest with you. Reverse psychology there. Vestergaard did well to get to that ball, plays it back now to Manson, who gives it back to Vestergaard. Ah, Jim Will, thank you, mate. I didn't see that. So, 2 away teams are winning. Both of them winning 2-1. Newcastle and Ipswich. The away team here at the Theatre of Nightmares. Or is it the Theatre of Leaks? The away team can't really do anything yet. Oof. As there. Thank God Manson was awake. Boots it upfield. Doesn't get it over the halfway line. And Man United head it back forward now. And they've got a chance to come forward. A third gun. It's a throw in for the far side. Defending well there by Christensen. Third goal would kill it off. I've got to be honest with you. Only been one booking all game, and that's Buenete. Dalla, who probably should have had a yellow card, obviously has gone off. Alcanus now. He's absolutely, I don't know what he's doing, but he had nowhere to go. He was being crowded out, in fairness, but he played James into a bit of trouble. James had nothing to do with it, had nowhere to go with it. Another substitution for Xerxes coming on for Man United. Hoyland is off. And Xerxes is on. So United taking the throw in now after the substitution. Is back just inside their own half on this near side. Being forced back a little bit, very few options to go forward. But look, you're 2-0 up, 15 minutes to go. You don't need to take any chances. Certainly don't need to kick the ball out, which Nonana did there. 75 minutes gone. Manchester United 2, Leicester City 0. What the fuck was that? Throw into Leicester, passed it to a player who just kicked it out. Steve Cooper looks absolutely frustrated. Yeah, they've just said, and it's quite right, first time this season we won't have scored in a match. Coming forward, Manchester United. Nice bit of play here. Hernandez on the edge of the box. There's a bit of turning. Who's trying to impress? Defended by Leicester there. Well, can't get the ball away though at the moment, Leicester. Now, Manchester United are the team that are winning. They're the team that are 2-0 up. They've made 3 substitutions. Leicester have made 1. No, they're going to make 4. Because Ericsson's coming on. Casemiro is going off. So it's now Man United 4 subs, Leicester City 1 sub. Manson with the goal kick. But she's right hand up. Probably wants to go for a piss. Is it out to the left? Whose throw-in's that? Leicester's. Leicester struggling here. Like I said, to get the ball away, and we don't get the ball away. It falls to Manchester United. Now, Leicester get it, and then Manchester United get it back. No, well, bloody hell, no free kick for Manchester United. And Ayew just kicks it against a Manchester United player. We were linked at one point, weren't we? Unbelievable stats. I've just got to check these stats because I'm sure I misread them there. 6 shots from Leicester, 5 on target. 10 from Manchester United, 2 on target. Buonanotte can't keep hold of it. We're coming down 11 minutes. Just coming down to 10 minutes now. 10 minutes to go. Buonanotte can't control it again. Toe on the far side. Comes off. Is it going to be a corner? Yes. "13 touches in the Man United box. McAteer is finally coming on. Not yet, he's not. They're going to take the corner first. Wow, 10 minutes. He's really going to have a long time to change the game, isn't he? That's a poor corner. For the Man United player down, Leicester never kicked the ball out, and nor did Man United. Ericsson. 3-0. Garnacho. 3-0. That's it. Game over. So does it matter if we're going to make any fucking substitutions now, Cooper? It's all over. Father shouting. I'm sorry, Cooper, surely Cooper has got to go now. Harvey Barnes has just scored for Newcastle. So it could be embarrassing now. No. Garnacho thinks he kept the ball in, but it looks like it's gone out. Vestergaard's going up. LCFC, I'm afraid I'm with you. Canoes gets a better corner in this time, but it's still headed clear. Brunette. Corner. We're getting the corners. Yvonne, at least we've got another 2. We've got 2 weeks till the next game. Do we have to put up with this fucking shit again? Headed clear from the corner from Brunette. Winks with the ball. Fatawa gets the free kick. Now he's giving Leicester the decisions. Now it's not going to make any fucking difference. Fair play to Fatawa. We did get up though. Winks and Brunetti over the ball again. Let's hope they don't fuck it up like last time. Winks left hand up. He chips it into the box. Fucking goes over everywhere. Throwing to Man United on the other side. What a waste of a fucking free kick. AU is off. Edouard on. That's going to make a lot of difference, isn't it? Yeah, from a free kick. Just saying then that the guy says, yeah, we're in a relegation battle. Of course we are. He thinks we've got enough to keep up with a good team, but we've just got a shit manager. No, I know what you're saying, Doug, but you've got to look. You've still got to look. And look, I said it was going to be 3-2 to Man United. Don't know what madness I decided that I thought that Leicester might get 2 goals, but there you go. But it won't determine it. But what you can look at is you can look at this performance and go, okay, for fuck's sake, can't even get a pass right there. And we can look at this and go, but what's being done? Is Cooper the manager? No, he's not. He's fucking shit. He needs to go with Ndidi and go and fuck off back to bloody Nottingham, Swansea, wherever he's from. Go back and shag a few sheeps. He's got to go. Don't think you can't just put it down to Vardy. Vardy wouldn't have done. We wouldn't have won with Vardy. It was just a bad. Bringing Edouard on, for fuck's sake. It's him that decided that we shouldn't keep Cannon. So we got a fucking Edouard. So no, Doug, this won't decide our future, this match. 6 minutes of added time. But looking at this, you've got to look at beyond the result. Look beyond the result, and it is fucking shit performance. So I'm not looking at, the fact of the players, but I'm looking, and, that's a different conversation. But what is could the manager have done better with the squad that he's got in this game? Yes, he could. Fucking making a change on 87 minutes. What is the fucking point? No, we're 2-0 down and no change until the 70th minute. No, I think he should go now. I don't think he should be given the Chelsea game. Let's get Cooper out. Let's get somebody else in before the Chelsea game. Give him 2 weeks to at least have some time with the players that aren't going away on international duty. Throw into Leicester on the far side. So Ipswich Town are at least showing some balls, the balls that we haven't got, and are beating Tottenham 2-1. Newcastle, having been a goal down, are now 3-1 ahead away at Forest. And Leicester, well, we've just been shit from minute one. We're still shit. To But I'm looking, Gray, at further than just this game. You know, we kept papering over the cracks, didn't we, with Rodgers, and where did that get us? You know, it's time for decisive action. To be honest with you, I'm just sat here. I am sat here waiting for the game to end. I can't even be arsed with it. I agree, Yvonne, but have you seen anything in these 11 games that really says that Cooper is the guy to keep us up? I'm not seeing anything really. We were lucky against Bournemouth. Bournemouth hit the post God knows how many times. We were well lucky against Southampton. You know, 2-0 down, come back as we did. That was lucky. Oh, even fucking Brent. The players aren't even fucking speaking to themselves, each other. Won't be long, LCFC. Please, referee, blow your whistle. Put us out of our misery. We're being beaten by a team that's performed shit this season under Ten Hag, and yet now they're beating us. Fatawu. Nice idea, but couldn't get it past the defender again. Manchester United come away. And it's all over. Let's hope that the handshake that Ruud Gullit is giving to Steve Cooper, let's hope it's a goodbye. Good luck in your next job handshake. I'm going to say it now. Cooper needs to be sacked. As simple as that. Simple as that. We'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just pissed off. Absolutely and utterly pissed off. We'll be back. We'll be back in a sec.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel now and make sure you never miss another upload. Leave a like now. Ring the bell and never miss another video.
I really don't know what to say. Ipswich have won. Well done, Ipswich. They beat Spurs away 2-1. Nottingham Forest have lost 1. Well, let me give you the results. Manchester United 3, Leicester City 0. Nottingham Forest 1, Newcastle United 3. Spurs 1, Ipswich Town 0. And of course, Chelsea take on Arsenal in the 4:30 kickoff. We are going to get absolutely fucking pummeled by Chelsea. If we do not get rid of Cooper now, we are making the same mistake we made with Rodgers and giving him that little bit extra. Look, it's not the fact that we lost. We would have lost because, I think we would have lost anyway. But it's the manner of the performance. I've just given my team rating, and I'll go through it later when the other guys come in. But I've got to say, I'm fucking disgusted. Absolutely disgusted. Yeah, well, let me. That doesn't make any sense unless I show you this one. Cooper is out of his depth. Yes, he is. And Armchair Jock has just said, and out of the club. We can but hope. Gray has given the. If I just say Gray, I have not been that generous. Ray, I claim top for the problem with the team. All of our strikers are all of us are two up top with the sole exception of Vardy. We need a second striker up top. Look, I just. There's a lot wrong, but look, the players that were brought in were the players that Cooper asked for. So this is Cooper's team. 11 games in, he's had long enough to work it all out. Excuse me while I just get pissed. I'm pissed off. I might as well get pissed. James, Cooper out. Gray, yeah. I mean, I have to say, well done to Ipswich. First of all, well done to Ipswich. Out of the bottom 3, that's now Palace, Wolves and Southampton. Do we think Palace and Wolves are going to be in there at the end of the season? Probably not. Although Wolves, I did obviously say they would go down. But look, Man United deserved the win. I don't think Man United got out of second gear. I really don't. No, he's had too many fucking chances, mate. I don't know. I wouldn't touch him with a barge pole. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, what do we have to offer him to come here? A weekend away with Becky Vardy and everything paid for. I have nowhere. I got nowhere to go with this performance. I really, really haven't. They didn't. No, you're quite right, Gray. They didn't. They didn't. Why would we take Graham Potter? We've offered him the job, I believe, 3 times now. 3 times he's turned us down. I can see Brad there. Hello, Bradley. He's putting his light on. He's waving away. I know I'll upset him calling him Bradley. I don't fucking care at the moment. I'm just totally, yeah. I can just see that out of the corner of the screen. I don't care. I want to live dangerously today. Let Huth and Morgan manage the team. Morgan's gone to Forest. He's doing something at Forest now. Can't blame Top. The Premier League have confiscated his wallet. Look, I'm blaming Top. Well, all right, I'm not blaming Top. No, that's wrong. I'm not blaming Top. But the players that are there are the players Top bought, but obviously he's gone with what Cooper's asked for, and that's the thing. We shouldn't have, it's like when you give in Cooper. I don't. I just want to go and support Coventry City. Literally, that's what Steve Cooper's doing to me. Brad. Look, Doug mentioned there, Brad, and we'll talk through the game, obviously, once the other guys come in. But Doug said, you should not, this game will not decide whether we stay up or go down. No, it won't. And did I predict a score that we would lose? Yes, I did. So at least I get a point. So I've got something from this fucking shambolic shit that I've just watched. Is I got a point in the prediction league, which has doubled my total for the week. But what it does is you look at the performance of the players and you look at the performance of the manager. And I am coming out now. I am saying Cooper out. We've got 2 weeks off, an international break. Let's not make the same mistake we made with Rodgers. Let's make the change now, because it's scary what games we've got coming up. It can only get worse. Ipswich are now out the bottom three. They've got the first win. They're only 2 points. We're only 3 points off the relegation zone. This man has not got a clue tactically. Football knowledge-wise, look, he made his first subs on the 63rd minute. No, he didn't. 69th minutes. In fact, it was 69 minutes, 31 seconds. So there we go. How precise is that? Man United, who were 2-0 up, had made 2 subs before then. I want him out. Get out my club, Cooper, and take Ndidi with you, because he was a fucking pile of shit today. Over to you, Brad.
Yeah, 2 seconds. I'm trying to do something that's more important than talk about this heap of shit I've just seen. And right now, anything from just letting my missus know I'm on stream to watching paint dry Olympics would be more interesting. I was just going to say,
it's hi, Jess. She said you were doing something more important there. I knew what it was, and I don't blame you, to be honest with you. I'm going to say you've got a better chance of scoring tonight than fucking Edward did when he came on.
Did he? Did he come on? Did he? Because I didn't know.
Allegedly. He came on. Let me just no. 87th minute. Wow.
Yeah, he came on when the game was dead. I don't know if it was just before or just after we scored the third. I know McAteer came on after it was 3-0. Way to go. Great. What happened, Chris? What happened? Genuine question, right? Because when we first started this season, we were going at teams. I missed second half Leicester City because they haven't been a second half team for a few games now. I know we smashed and grabbed it against Ipswich because they went down to 10 men, right? Where was the fight? Where was the effort? Where was the we might as well lose this 3-1 and go for it than not bother and sit back and hope we don't concede 4 or 5? Because we did that against Tottenham. How many points did we get how many points did we get from that game, Chris?
1.
Yeah. Okay. What stage were we at against Arsenal when we did that at about 88 minutes, Chris? What was the scoreline then?
We were 2-0 down then.
Yeah, and then by about 88 minutes, what was the scoreline?
Oh, sorry. It was 2-2.
Okay, all right. So, granted, we lost that game 4-2 in the dying embers of the game, but I was in London that day, and I was watching it on my phone a little bit and keeping an eye on it because I was out and about, and I was so proud of them. We lost the game, Chris, and we don't like to lose any game, but I was so proud of them. They were 2-0 down. They could have keeled over. And we would have been sat here going, "Oh well, typical. That's what's going to be this season. Get battered against the big sides, do okay against teams in and around us, which inevitably will keep us up more than other teams." But where was it today, Chris? There was no fight. There was no engagement off the bench. There was just nothing. Why is the team that's 2-0 down waiting 74 minutes to make a change? And I'm going to say this now, Chris, armchair jockey. I'm sure if I searched it for Chris, because he wouldn't want to go back through years and years of LTID TV videos, I have wanted Poch in since Rodgers.
Oh, you have? You have? I will back you up on that. There is absolutely no... hang on, I've just got Alan's man of the match details in, so please do carry on talking a minute, because this is I've already decided mine, so this is going to be interesting.
Funny enough, I've already decided mine, and you're probably going to give me some stick for who I'm picking with what I've been saying in the last few weeks about this.
Look, can I just say, right, if you go for Indeed, I'm fucking kicking you off this station. Not just the show, off the station.
No, Chris, you're asking me for the man of the match, not pleb of the match.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, you're quite right there.
Yeah, I have got a man of the match, surprisingly. But yeah, for me, look, this was the biggest concern because there was never a change in tempo for Leicester. And I'm almost with you in the sense of Cooper out, because this has to be the biggest alarm bell. And he's ignored a few and he's got away with a few, and we've got ourselves out of trouble in a few games. You know, the Ipswich one, the Everton one. You know, we beat Southampton and we beat Bournemouth, right? But and he's also got away with a few by saying, "Oh well, we were playing Villa. Oh well, Fulham are a good side." Fulham and Villa were 2-3 games into the season. We didn't know they were going to be a good side. You know, we've just watched Newcastle absolutely steamroll Nottingham Forest when they were 1-0 down. Do you know what? I've had 2 positives today, and even that comes with a negative, because Tottenham couldn't beat Ipswich and Forest got battered by Newcastle. At least I'm back in a triple rollover for the last man standing. I mean, with all my football mates and my dad and all that. So at least got a chance of winning some money before Christmas again, because everybody else went Spurs and one person went Forest. But apart from that, Chris, I have nothing positive to say about this game, because apart from that Scuff and Didi chance, which you could say that happens, you don't know what happens, of course, but we just looked so fragile. I'm going to say, I assume Kate's coming in.
I'm going to try and bring Kate in. Oh, she
says Wilfred and Didi had a good game.
If she does, I'm kicking her out. She's frozen on me.
I tell you what, guys, you can't see it, but the way she's frozen, she looks like she's from Downton Abbey, doesn't she? She looks like she's got one of them bonnet hats on. I know it's a hood, but it looks, the way we can see it, it looks like a
All
bonnet.
I'm going to say is I've tried to thaw her, but she wasn't having it. But there we go. No, she's definitely frozen, hasn't she? She's not moving.
It's the cold of Manchester, mate.
Yeah. I'm going to have, if I kick her from the studio, she may know to come back in.
Yeah, I've had. You know what, Chris? I've had a few of these this season, and I've been on the BBC report for it, but I've just had the notification. How have your say on the game? Do you think BBC will allow expletives?
No, I can promise you they don't.
I shan't bother then.
No. Wayne's not going to join us because he only got 15 minutes of the match, so he's not seen any seats.
Wayne. That's all
I was going to say. I was going to reply to him. You were fucking lucky, mate. Look, let me tell you what mine is here. Don't, guys, get your comments in. We'll go through all the comments in a section and catch up, and then I just want to sort of talk at the moment. I'm going to give you my man of the match and my team rating first. I don't normally go first, but I'm so pissed off. I am going to go. Well, I'll give you Alan's first because Alan was there. Alan was at the match. Kate was, but we can't get Kate up at the moment. I know the feeling. But Alan has gone 4 for the team performance, which is funnily enough the same as same as Gray. And he's gone for Samare for his man of the match.
I agree with one of them statements.
Which I kind of understand the Samare bit, but he's up there for me, but I've gone for somebody different. Hang on, she's back from outer space. Let's just turn around now. No, she's still white. All white? Hello? Hello? Is it me you're looking for?
Hello?
I can see you smiling face. Oh, hang on. Why is she not coming in?
I don't know. What have you done? Do you want to boot me out and bring... Oh, she's gone now.
She's gone now. No, but if I get you... Let me just watch this a second. If I do that... Oh, hang on. There she was. Oh, hang on a second. I'm going to have to boot you out, Brad, I'm afraid. Brad has had to be booted out. Sorry, Brad. Fucking hell, I am so fuming, Kate. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I've just watched that, and I know he was one of my 3 to get the job, but he has to fucking go. He has to get as far away from our club as it is possible for a manager to go. He's got to put Ndidi in his suitcase and take him with him. The pair of them are fucking shit. Yes, I predicted that we would lose, so I get a point on the prediction league, which is something. And I did see your video earlier. I played it, and you thought we could lose, but it's not the fact that we lost. I just look at that and I'm thinking the wrong team was played. We're 2-0 down, and he didn't make any fucking changes until we went 3-0 down. 15 minutes left before he made any changes. The guy is an absolute tactical moron. He has no idea. This is the manager that let Cannon go and brought Edouard in. What the fuck is he doing? He has to go, Kate, doesn't he?
Oh, I don't know. It was so frustrating.
That's
it was so frustrating.
Last week you were, no, he's got to stay. No,
but also I'm not... Every single frustration that all the fans vent, I absolutely understand it. The predicament I've always had is, who are we getting in? Who are we getting in?
Who we can get in? Mark Robbins.
Well, whatever. I don't know. He's not got any Premier League experience, has he?
You've got no Premier League managerial experience. You could pick a better team than bloody Steve Cooper.
I actually didn't mind the team selection, and I think for the first 20 minutes we competed really well against a team that are pretty much level pegging with us in the league. Man United were bang average, 3 shots, 3 goals. I think we end up having a higher XG than them. But for the 3rd time in 4 games we've shipped 3 goals, which is you can't recover from that in the Prem. It's such a tough battle. So the Southampton results are a one-off, you know. But yeah, I'm with you in terms of the tactical ability, and his in-game management is completely non-existent. I don't really understand the cameo appearance of Edouard for the last 5 minutes. Like, Jordan looked an old man. Jordan looked an old man first half, but I get why you wanted to try him at 9 because he's played that before, see how he gets on. But it just goes to show how spoilt we are with Vardy and Vardy's sharpness and Vardy's pace, because that guy was no way near it. So put Mavadidi in there. Put Mavadidi up there.
Brad has just come back. David Moyes, Poch, fucking hell, I'd rather have Mike Bassett, Kate.
But yeah, the in-game management. I mean, going in at 1-0 down would have felt very different than 2-0. The second goal was a killer, and it's a different talk at half-time then as well. But individual errors, we have to talk about those as well. It wasn't just the tactical ingenious of Steve Cooper. It was also the individual errors. I mean, I think I put on Twitter, I don't think Victor Christensen obviously turned up for the post-match review of Forest the day after the Forest match because he let it fucking bounce. Did you not turn up that day, mate, and see that Woot got absolutely hammered for letting it bounce and he got rinsed? And this was an easier one to defend.
I blame Christensen for the first goal.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally. And, you know, it was even easier, actually, than the Woot one at Forest. Christensen saw it, didn't have to run, planted his feet, all he had to do was nut it, and he didn't. And that really killed our momentum a bit, really. But yeah, after that, you know, at half time, it was pretty clear changes needed for the taking. Not that we could get all 3 points, but I think if you looked at that again without the individual errors, 0-0 could have easily been on the cards, and we just messed it up. But not giving the lads a chance, like having Casey McAteer come on and Edouard come on, Nel Canuce come on, all too late. What do you expect them to do?
Yeah. And you're saying that Man United only had to be were only bang average. They only had to be bang average to beat us.
Yeah, absolutely. We gave it to them, really. I mean, we were saying at half time, it's a different Man U of old, isn't it? I mean, they just sat back at home waiting for us to make an error, to pounce. Yeah. I mean, that's so different to the Man United, you know, at home. So they've fallen quite throughout the 73,000 that were there. But yeah, Cooper, I don't know what was going on, frankly.
We will discuss that. I mean, because I'll tell you now, the Let's Talk Leicester on Tuesday, which I've rebranded as Chatting City because it's easier, is going to be about sacking Cooper. So I'm going to get all my frustrations out on Tuesday. But when you said Mark Robins has got no Premier League experience, nor did Martin O'Neill.
Okay. It's not a name on my list. It's not a name on my list.
I grant you. He's not, but just give somebody the job till the end of the season and keep us up. Look, Alan's gone for team rating of 4. What would you give the team rating, Kate?
I'd say 5.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. And your man of the match?
Oh, God. That's very difficult. I don't know. Maybe Samare. We'll go for Samare. I don't think he did a lot wrong.
Well,
but
you've agreed with Alan on that one.
Okay.
So,
interesting.
I completely disagree with you, but you'll have to stay watching to find out what it is. But it wasn't as high as Alan. Let me put it that way. Okay. Have a safe journey home. Thank you very much. Hopefully, between now and Tuesday, you'll be able to climb down off that fence, and we'll see you on Tuesday night for the debate show. Have a safe journey home. Thanks.
Cheers, mate. All right. See you later.
Thank you.
Bye.
And good luck writing that one up for the BBC.
Oh, bloody hell. 3 words, I think. Am I allowed to use expletives? I don't think I am.
I'm just asking that.
How many 4-letter words can I fit in a sentence?
Without them actually being swear words. Good luck with it anyway. Take care.
All right, cheers, bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Right. Whoop. Oh, there you are, Brad. Anyway, bring you back. Right. Oh, she's gone 5 for a performance and Samari man of the match. Go on, Brad. Surprise me. Wayne's not coming in because, like I say, he had problems with his stream and he's not seen the match, so he can't really sort of comment on it.
Yeah.
Brad, yourself, team rating.
You said you go for.
Oh,
first.
I did.
Age before beauty, mate.
Well, what can I say? Go on, I'll get Kate back in. Okay, well, look, team rating, I've given them 2. There was absolutely no cohesion in that team. Once again, they couldn't pass to each other. Number of times the ball was passed forward into empty space and nobody was there. Stop flashing at me. Every time we had the ball and we lost it was number of times was unreal. I lost count. I gave up, stopped counting. But we couldn't win a ball. If we won a ball, we gave it away. It was just an absolutely awful performance. My man of the match. And I'm going to go back on something I said the other week, because the other week I was saying that this guy frustrates me. Fatawu, you know what? He didn't have a bad game. But again, James was free, empty, and Fatawu decides to come in and try and be fancy and go, that's 2 players. And of course he didn't, so he's not going to get it. I've actually gone for Buenete. He was the only player I saw on that pitch that actually took the game to Man United.
No, I'll give you that. Granted. I'm going to, after I tell you my rating and man of the match, I'm going to pull you up on a word that you used there.
I swear?
You use the word. I know, there's a bear with you. It's going grey in the background. No, there's a word you use there that I want to bring up to the delusion that seems to be with this team and the manager, and maybe even a set piece coach, right? But I'll give you my rating on that first.
Yeah.
I'm basing my rating not off the effort of the players. I'm basing it off the dribble we've just seen that comes from the manager's poor tactics. The manager's poor childlike style of play, and the fact that our B team did better in the cup than our A team did in the league match. I'm giving them a 0. Tell me what they did, Chris. Tell me what we did, anything that was good in that game, because the only chance we had that was decent in that whole entire 96.5 minutes or 99 minutes, if you include the 2 minutes added on, Chris, Wilfred and Ndidi balls it up.
I am not arguing with you. I'm surprised that you just actually went there.
Worst performance of the season. I don't care that it's Man United.
No, exactly. Like we said with Wolves, and we can't say it about Wolves and not say it about ourselves. It's not the fact that I expected to lose. I predicted a loss. Can I just say 2 points to me in the prediction league so far? 2 points to you.
I know. Last week I'm on a roll. That's it as well.
But like I said, can we? You said earlier there should just be the 2 of us in the league, but as I said, I'd still fucking lose it.
I know.
No, I totally agree with you. I totally 100% see where you're coming from. I thought I was going to get roasted for going for 2, to be honest with you, but there we go. Give me your man of the match, and then before we get into it in any more detail, what I want to do is just go through some comments, and so they can catch up with us. Give me your...
My man of the match, it was a toss-up between your man of the match and a guy I ended up giving the edge to.
Okay.
And that is, I am agreeing.
You say Edward, I am kicking you out. And indeed, I'm kicking you out.
You didn't pay me enough to say either of them two, mate. Although I still do the defence that Wilfred Ndidi's not attacking midfielder, so he's always going to be awful until he's put back in as a CDM. I will just say that on that with Ndidi. Awful, but he's playing out of position, right? My man of the match is a man that I've been bargaining to get into this team since he had 15 minutes here and 15 minutes there and looked pretty solid. He bullied an Ipswich defender off the ball to get us a last-minute equaliser against Ipswich. He was the only one that supported Buonanotte being a bright spark in midfield, trying to breach us out and get us going forward. Not his fault that the striker in front of him is on the halfway line because he had no outlet to pass to. But my man of the match, Chris, already figured it out, is Boubacar Samari.
Well, I got outvoted on this one, didn't I?
Chris, may I just say, Chris, I know it doesn't really count for anything, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, I didn't, did I? I went, are you, didn't I, for Ipswich? Because I was about to say, I think we've played Man U and Ipswich in 3 games, and I've gone Samari, but I'm pretty sure I gave Ayew the man of the match for Ipswich, but I nearly went Samari then. So, 3 games, same opposition, and he's been my man of the match.
No, I would not argue with you. I would have Samari would be was one of my choices, but for me, Buonanotte just seemed to edge it.
Yeah, if you'd have told me Buonanotte's man of the match for Leicester, I'd have gone, yeah, I can see why. He's the only player, mate, I could think of.
And I can see why everybody else has gone for Samari. I can also see why you've gone for Nil Pois. And it's not even Eurovision time yet. Ray, let's just go through some chats and keep up with everybody. Ayew has been on fire in a 2-man formation. He's amazing in that system. Play him as one or as a winger, and he's completely useless. We've said this, and I have definitely said he is not a winger. He should be up front. He should come on. But look, Vardy's injured, so we didn't really have an awful lot of choice. It was him or Edouard. Isn't it a shame that we didn't have a young striker that's hungry that we could have brought on? Yeah, we let him go to Stoke, didn't we? Yeah. Oh no. Cooper let him go to Stoke. There we go.
Yeah. And imagine if we'd have had like some, I don't know, let's go exotic, Chris, some like Zambian fast-paced international that we could have had on the bench and chucked him on and had him run at him so that you could have dropped back deep to win the ball.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Agree.
We live in a fantasy world.
Who knows? Man United, 3 shows on target. Really? 3 shots on target. Quite right, Dave. I don't know if that's not the Dave, is it? No, it can't be. Not the Dave, is it?
You never know. No, I'm sure Dave has his profile picture, but even so, he's right. I mean, to be fair...
13 shots, 3 on target. We had 6-5 on target. But if I go... And I know you're not a stat man. Look, we say that all the time. 51% possession to United, 48% to Leicester. Like I say, 6 shots to us, 13 to them. Yeah, but we had 5 on target, only 3 to them. 17 touches they had in the our box. We had 11 in theirs. We actually wiped the floor with them on corners. They had 1, we had 5, so we won something.
Yeah, but... You know what? I'll save it until we've got through a few more comments. I'm going to bring up something about the set pieces.
I
don't know where I don't know where today came from with our set pieces. They were terrible.
Congratulations, Rabbit Man. He's an Ipswich fan. Well done, mate. You're off the mark.
Hey, Cooper, if you're in charge against Chelsea, sod watching our game back. Go and see how you go against a team with quality.
Yeah,
because it showed us that today.
Yeah. Cooper doesn't know how to change a game. I've got to say, on an armchair, he doesn't know how to change his fucking underwear. Brad looks like Russell Martin.
Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong, but I'll probably have more tactical brains than Russell Martin.
Yeah. Indeed, he is terrible going forward. I gave him a 2 out of 10 going forward all season. He was playing in a holding midfield, but maybe he's just decided to go wander. I mean, fucking hell, what did he do? He had a great chance to score. He couldn't even fucking take a ball down.
I mean, at least Jack would have hit it wide.
Yeah.
That
is a damning statement, really, isn't it? We have Man United next, fearing that one. It's going to be Emirion's first game in charge. Man of the match, the fans, well, it's a fair bait. Stuart agrees with me too. Well done, sir. We had no subs who could change the game. It's who's fit, I guess. It's who's fit. But I think we had subs that could have changed the game. Skip, I would have had on a lot earlier for and McAteer. Didn't we have Mavadidi on the bench as well?
Apparently so, but it must have been a rumour.
Yeah. Cooper can bog off and Rudkin as well. Why Rudkin? What has I get fed up with this. And you know what I'm going to say here, don't you, Brad? For God's sake, Rudkin only does what he is asked to do. He goes and gets the players that Cooper wants. He doesn't say, I think we should sign Edouard. When will people get this into their brain and understand football before you come on? And I'm sorry, LCFC, but we've said this so many times. You don't know football if that is what you are saying. Have a look what a director of football does. He is the go-between between Cooper and Top. He will go and negotiate once the targets have been outlined to him. So no, I get fed up with it. I really do. Who would want to manage Leicester if they can't spend any money on new players? And out of a job. Like I say, look, Mark Robbins, very, very quickly, Brad, on this one. Mark Robbins, I can't believe that sacking, to be honest with you, after I think he's done for Coventry, 10 games in. But look, they weren't in a worse position than we were. I'd give him a go. He can't do any worse, and that's the thing. Can he do worse than who we've got? No. And yes, as Kate said, no Premier League experience, but then Martin O'Neill didn't, and look what he did.
That's true, but also Martin O'Neill had the impetus of the promotion, adrenaline, taking Leicester up, and realistically, Chris, he made 2 or 3 signings in the on arrival to the Premier League, but he kept the core of that team together. Mark Robbins, look, he's an ex-Leicester. I think that would I'll take that compliment. My nose this morning. Let's start off with. We'll read around this story. Look at it. All right, go on then. Calm down. But no, for me, honestly, I'm not sure, Chris. I'm not sure. I do have to agree with Kate. When the chips are down, I'll take you back a few years, Chris. When Newcastle were absolutely imploding, what did they do? Did they go and get a manager in that had experience, try and keep them up? No. They fought the whole, let's bring in a club legend because that works and that's going to rile up the players and get us safe. Alan Shearer. It didn't work. It backfired.
No, but Alan Shearer hasn't had any experience managing.
No, again, true, and I get that, but Frank Drankard, Lampard, Wanksard, whatever his name is, didn't have any experience practically. Look what happened when he tried to manage a level. Steven Gerrard had a bit of a euphoria, and then his ego get to him. That's why he's in Saudi Arabia managing now. And as much as I like Mark Robbins, because his goal did get us to Wembley,
but he got that Coventry City side to within a whisker of getting to an FA Cup final. He got them to the playoffs and nearly got them to the Premier League.
But he didn't.
I'm not saying he's the answer, but I'm just saying he's one that I think is he going to be any worse than the idiot that we've got there now? No. Somebody said earlier, Graham Potter, forget it. Joachim Löw's out of a job.
Isn't he the guy who puts his hands down his pants and
sniffs it? Yes, he is.
His fingers? Yeah. No, I'm all right, thanks. I'm all right.
But having said that, he also wins things. What about Eric Ten Hag? He's out of a job, you know.
I'd rather Steve Cooper.
Allegri. David Moyes, you mentioned him. Go and get David Moyes now.
I mean, if it happens, Chris, I would not say no to him. And I don't get the hate that's given towards David Moyes, because you know what David Moyes would have done at 2-0 down at half time? He'd have gone, this isn't working. Right. Wilfred Ndidi, get to CDM. Samare, get up there with Buonanotte. Fatawu. Howdy, Jess. Fatawu, get alongside Ayu to support him. Let's go for a 4-3-2-1. Let's do something a bit different. He would have changed something. He would have made a substitution at half time, if not two, and he'd have given him a rollicking. And he certainly, Chris, he certainly wouldn't have turned us into prime Southampton this season, because for the first time this season, Chris, we went backwards and sideways and tried to pass away out of danger against, and Kate got it spot on, what was realistically a bang average, a very bang average Man United performance. That was not a 3-0 performance where it was backs against the wall job, was it?
No. Jesse said, I was willing to give Cooper until Christmas, but after today was awful. It was. I want him out. And can I just say, Jesse, one of only 3 people that got my really rude joke on Facebook the other day.
Oh, wait, what joke was that? You're not allowed to... Oh,
that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We know what whistles. We knew this game was going to be difficult. But look, I'm not going mad at the loss because I expected, and I predicted we'd lose. It was just the manner, like I say. And that was, it wasn't even that. I just think some of the decisions he's made. Scott, thanks for joining us, mate. I hope you got a note from your mother. Yes, Moyes. I mean, I was actually watching Jake from West Ham Unofficial. And fair enough, he said, because they're getting concerned about Lopatopa Kajagugu and whether he is about to go. And he said, did Moyes have to go? And it was a case of, yes, he did. And I think Moyes was probably a bit like Brendan Rodgers. Sometimes you can be at a club for so long and then you need a change. You need fresh ideas. And that was probably the thing with West Ham. And that was the thing with Leicester, I think, with Rodgers. And I think if he comes into Leicester, it again gives us that experience.
Yeah, I mean, look, something's got to change now. We are at that point. And again, I know it's Manchester United. And yes, I expected us to lose. I know I went with my head with my prediction, like a fool that I am. But no, thanks. No, I didn't. No. No, 1,000 times no, with more no on top, because he was a fraud. I don't know. Everybody started giving it all that towards Leeds because they were playing great football. They were losing 6-2 every other week, so it wasn't that great, were it? And they got relegated. So no thanks. I wouldn't want Bielsa, but I'd happily take somebody like David Moyes, because I think at least he would give us structure. We have said it for weeks, Chris, and we've got away with it, some results, right? But them lads, until the goal goes in or until we score, look absolutely clueless of what they're doing. And it's just baffling, Chris. We could manage to do no worse today. At least we probably told them get ball, shoot, and they'd give it a go.
Yeah. Look, my notes. We'll go right back to the start here. Back pass to Mads, took too long, passed it to a Man United player. That was Mads Manson's mistake. Fatawu went on, he just dived, in my opinion. I don't know if you remember that right at the start. But that first goal, Christensen, what the fuck was he doing? Not Christensen, sorry. Yeah, Christensen, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, but what was the whole team doing, Chris? It was bad from the off, and yes, Christensen made a wild-faced mistake, but there was I cannot understand what it was they were doing, what it was they were trying to do, because it was awful.
I mean,
oh God, even worse. So I was just scrolling, and I just realised apparently Ricardo's out for 4 months.
Oh, is he? Fuck it. Well, let's be honest, he'd have probably only got one game in that time anyway with this clown in charge. I I've got here 26 minutes. It was the Ndidi chance, a great ball over the top from Brenette, and Ndidi fucked it up again.
Wow. I mean...
And did we get it to the wings enough? It's something that was said on the telly. Were we going too central all the time?
I actually think we get it to the wings, but the actual issue is we don't get it to the wings quick enough. That's what I think our problem is. We don't get it out to them quick enough. The amount of times JJ or Fatawu was in acres of space, Chris, and we just didn't. It's like we refused to pass them the ball, and I just couldn't understand it. It's like we almost said, no, the game plan's to wait until they've got two men marking them before we give them the ball because the boss says no.
Yes.
And it was like, no, what are you doing? Let them have the ball. Let them run at them. Because for the millisecond or two in this game that we actually caused Manchester United a threat, it was giving them the ball on the wing, Chris.
Ray says, so Christensen makes one single mistake. He is human. He was solid the entire game. But other than that, one play. Not saying he wasn't, but he made a mistake that cost us a goal. So we're going to pick up on it, aren't we, Brad?
Well, yeah, it's natural. You know, it's like a goalkeeper making 10 saves, but then dropping the ball into his own net in the 88th minute. If it costs us a goal, it costs us a goal. It doesn't matter. I'm not sitting here saying, Christensen had the worst game ever, sell him, drop him from the team, and then never darken our doors again. No, he had a really good game. Had it not been for that mistake sticking in the back of the mind, he probably would have been in my discussion for man of the match because, again, the only one that seemed to drive forward with any purpose. But as it is, that wasn't the case. So he made a mistake. It put us on the back foot, and you cannot do that against the majority of sides in this division. Let alone, sadly, go into Old Trafford, and being 1-0 down from the off. You got to remember as well, and I hate to say it because you only base it on performance. We've only won twice at Old Trafford in 34 years. We won 1-0 with Tony Cottee scoring in 98, I believe it was. And we won 1-0 with Luke Thomas's goal in the COVID season of May 2021. So it's never been a fun place for us to go at all.
No. Talking of Christensen, and I don't blame him for this before... anybody accusing me of that, the own goal was Christensen's.
That's that. Yeah, I know. I mean, if you're going to have a bad day, then that's the sign of it, isn't it, Chris?
I'd sooner him try and get the ball and knock it in, because if he hadn't tried to do that, they would have scored anyway. So fair play to him for trying. It was just unfortunate. Yeah,
it was. I mean, it was a bit like Wolf's own goal against Arsenal, wasn't it? It was kind of like, oh my God, it's hit every other part of him and gone in. It's just typical.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it's been corrected to a Christensen own goal.
Yes, well, it has on the BBC.
It has it? I mean, it's probably only fair because the way that smug rat face celebrated it as if he was jizzing himself. I was surprised that they didn't take it off him in the first place.
Well, he said it was going wide. Turbate said it was going wide, but that was, I don't think there was a save because there was another player that hadn't touched it for Man United just in front of Christensen. It came off a separate Man United player.
Yeah, it came off someone else, and then it even deflected off Fernandez's leg. There's nothing he can do about it. He's making the block to try and clear it, and then that deflection's actually made it hit him on a part that sent it in the net. It's just one of them. It can't be helped. One of them, Chris. Give it him another 99 times, and it probably goes out of play.
Yes, you know I mean? No, I don't blame him for that because at least he was trying to do his job. Cooper's just said we should have been more ruthless. Why weren't we? I don't think he knows what. I think he mixes up ruthless with toothless, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, words don't mean anything if you don't put the actions on, Chris. And why wasn't it, like I said, why wasn't he at half time saying, right, Wilf, get off the pitch, right? You know, I'm going to go Winks and Samare as my two holding midfielders. Canoes, get warmed up. You're coming on at half time. Buonanotte, come on the inside. We're gonna play you as we're gonna go 4-2-2-2 or whatever, or however you want to do it. You know, Edward, I know you're useless, mate, but get on so we can pretend we've got two strikers up front. Something, Chris, anything. Danny Ward, get on the wing. Just, you know what I mean? Just do something, Cooper, because like you said, Chris, it's like you went like this. Oh, turn it down. Wish I could do something to change this game.
Yeah.
That's how it felt like our manager, and I can't believe I'm saying it, Chris, but that's how it felt like our manager watched that game play out. Was, if only I could do something. Oh well. I feel like his subs went, so we just warm up and put ourselves on.
We are now on -7, which is exactly the same as Palace. And of course, we've now broken our record of scoring in every game. So, very, very quickly before we move on to the second half, and I want to talk set pieces with you. The referee, and I'm not blaming the referee, because I think if we'd had that, and I can't remember, I've forgotten his name again. Somebody did tell me that Italian Cagliari or whatever he was called, that Italian one. I mean, we didn't deserve to win that, but that referee was fucking shite, wasn't he?
Oh, you mean a Man United fan?
Yes. I have actually written down here, 45 minutes, 37 seconds, 2 free kicks to Leicester City in a row. What the fuck?
Well, it felt like that, Chris, and it also felt like decisions that he would give Man United, he wasn't giving to Leicester, and he'd book our players for a foul, but when they did a foul similar, if not, I'd deem worse, it was a free kick begrudgingly given to Leicester, but no further action taken. I mean, did Manchester United receive a booking today? Because I feel like we received some very soft bookings. And
we only got one booking, I think, didn't we?
Buonanotte. And that, I can say what I'm going to say, you know, why I brought that up, Chris, we had the most laughable commentary ever, right? Now, maybe I've missed something. Maybe I've missed him slightly graze a stud, right? But I saw the replay twice of that Buonanotte tackle, right? And as far as I'm concerned, he didn't touch him. And yet the commentator was trying to say, oh, I don't know. That could have been a red card there. He's got away with a yellow and a 1-game ban. I was thinking, because Buonanotte, by the way, misses the Chelsea game. Brilliant.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have 7 CDMs on the pitch next week, 2 weeks time.
Well, our one decent, maybe not our one decent player, but one of our best players is that. Hi to Ant, how are you, mate? Welcome along. I mean, Turbavator said, indeed, he should never be anywhere up front. And as I've just said, indeed, he should never be seen again in a Leicester shirt. So I'd go further than you there, Turbavante. I mean, oh my God, we had that attempt at a training ground free kick. What the fuck was that, Brad?
Oh, well, fuck my life. Jesus Christ. Chris, I've got a couple of very easy questions. And you guys, you know, boys and girls in the chat, you play along at home. I'm going to ask you some very simple questions. Only yes or no, Chris. Okay, Are you ready? Are Leicester in the top 7 of the Premier League?
No.
Okay. Were Leicester at any point in that game in front and cruising?
No.
Okay. That's it. That's all I needed to know before I go on and say this. And what the hell are we doing playing fancy lappity-dappity, trying weird, crappy free kick corners and... Oh, do you know what I found hilarious? It must be a language barrier reason, but it seemed to take Winks 5 minutes to tell Buonanotte, I'm going to do a little run up, pretend to kick the ball, make it so obvious that I'm not going to kick the ball and stop right next to you for you to kick the ball. whatever happened, Chris, maybe I'm not with the fad. Maybe I'm not down with today's kids at football. But what happened with having a free kick and just hitting the fucking thing?
Yeah. But
Even
I mean,
the commentator said it, one of them, Chris, Leicester are 2-0 down. Winks and Bornotte have been in a minute discussion, and you're trying something fancy on the training ground that clearly hasn't been worked on too much. What are you doing? And that, Chris, is one thing you can say. That ain't Cooper. Cooper ain't telling them to try that free kick thing. I just don't know where the brain cells are.
And corners. Talk to me about corners as well.
Well, Chris, you like to refer to our old Harold Shipman coming back, but I feel like we got the set piece coach back that played that managed them the last time we were in the Premier League, because it was dreadful. I don't know where it has come from. I really don't, because I've never seen us take a corner like it this season. We've put them straight into the mixer. Free kicks. We've tried a few clever ones, but simplistic clever, if you will. We've lured all the players over to the right-hand side of the box, and then we've allowed Justin to get three, and we've laid it off to him instead of crossing it into the box. But they're simplistic. They're little tricks that, catch a team unawares things. Whatever we put into the box today was garbage. It was rubbish, dreadful, awful. The opposite of the word that you used earlier, Chris, the complete opposite of fancy.
Yeah. I just want to show you this. I don't know whether you'll be able to see this. Can you see my 65th minute comment? Is that working?
I can't. It's not really focusing too much on it. 60. No, I can't tell the numbers apart, mate. It's too blurry.
That's all right. Well, on 65 minutes, I've got Indeedy shit shot, and then I've crossed out shot and put attempt, because I couldn't even call it a shot.
Tell me a shot we had that was any note. I mean, like you said, the one of the reasons I hate.
Sorry, I'm just laughing. I'll come back to this. I'm just laughing at something I've written. Do carry on.
Oh, dear. Oh, I mean, like you said today, Chris, they had 3 shots on target. We had 5. Stats make it seem like it wasn't too bad, and they just got the rub of the green. Name me one thing Onana had to do today of any note that wasn't beyond the realms of the obvious basic.
Nothing. I mean, having said that, goalkeeper saves, he had 5. Mads only had 1 to make, but then again, he did let 3 in. No, what I was laughing at was here on 55 minutes, I put rehearsed routine followed by rehearsed shit. Because I think that's what they'd been rehearsing.
You could say it was a shit rehearsal.
Yeah, well, exactly. Maybe they should rehearse going to the toilet, because that's what it was. Look, before we move on, you're gonna pick a team to go up against Chelsea. But subs. Now, let me just tell you. I don't know if you've got the information there. Do you know when Manchester United scored their 3 goals?
Do I know? As in what the minute they scored?
As in the times.
21, 38, and.
We'll stop there. It's only just the first 2. But yeah, 17 and 38. You're as near as damn it. So we were 2-0 down from 38 minutes on. We had not made a substitute until the 69th minute.
Giggity.
And that was Ndidi off and El Khanous on. And on the 74th minute, Man United, who were 2-0 up, made 3 subs to our 1. They were winning 3-1. Then on the 77th minute, then made a 4th sub. Christian Eriksen came on, so they were leading us 4 subs to 1. And then we did not make... They scored then in the 82nd minute, and in the 83rd minute, McAteer came on for Justin. And then in the 87th minute, Ayew was off and Edouard on. This is what I'm saying. Cooper has no fucking clue. You are 2-0 down. Your opposition manager is making changes. He's reading the game. Cooper sat there wanking his fucking cock off in the dugout, not knowing what he's doing.
Well, you just summed it all up perfectly, Chris. He got outdone, outmaneuvered, and outfought in every department. Tactics, lineup, formation, substitutions. I mean, Cooper's so clueless as what he's doing. He'd probably, if you challenged him to a coin flip and said heads or tails, he'd probably say both.
Yeah.
Still lose.
Yes. Right. I'm going to end on this on the game, then we will move on. I have put up there, should Cooper be sacked now with the international break in place? And like I say, all I would say is, remember Rodgers. We didn't sack him when we had the chance. We bottled it, and should top bottle it again, we could be in trouble. And I say, if we go down, the EFL are waiting for us with the shotguns. We ain't going to be coming back up because we'll be hit with embargoes and fines and points deductions. We will be up shit creek then. So let's just go look at some of the answers here. And one word answer, yes. Gray, yes, Cooper is out of his depth. Championship manager. Ray says yes. Told you's just come in and said pretty diabolical afternoon. You're being polite there. Sylvia Valentino said, mate, I don't want to defend Cooper, but who do you bring in? It's a good point. Told you said Nigel Clough. I didn't know he was out of work. I'm just looking at those that are out of work, and I did name some of these earlier. I'm just going to go through these these are the ones that I would not particularly argue against. Who we can afford, of course, is another matter. I don't want Lampard. I don't want Potter. Joachim Low, I doubt we could afford him. Zave is available. Let's have a look. Garcia is available. Allegri is available. David Moyes, who's an obvious one that is available. Sam Allardyce. Yeah, moving on. Gracia is available. Where do we go? Maurizio Sarri is available. Let's go on to the net now. I mean, pretty much after that, you're getting into the unknowns. And as I said earlier, a certain Mr. Robbins is available, having been sacked by Coventry, which, yes, he has no experience, but he's a winner. He got them promoted from League 2 to League 1. He got them promoted from League 1 to the Championship. He got them into the playoff finals. He got them within a whisker of getting into the FA Cup final. And I am sorry, what experience did Martin O'Neill have when he took over? Yes, he got us promoted, but then again, Mark Robbins has got other teams promoted. You see, I'm sorry. Like I say, I've defended Cooper, and Cooper was one of the ones I wanted in. If they started up a collection now to pay for David Moyes to come in, I would donate my pension. Ray says, I'm starting to think that Tox lacks the wisdom to be our owner. I think he's just too cautious. He's like, if I don't do it, will it change? Took a risk with Rodgers. It didn't work, did it, Brad?
No, it didn't. And to be honest with you, I think there's more viable options for us to make that change now. And you know what, in a weird way, maybe it's better if they do pull the trigger now, whilst we're still technically out the bottom three, whilst we still got fate in our own hands. Because you're giving the manager 3/4 of a season to put it right. And are you telling me with the team we've got, because everybody, unless your name's Chris Sutton, because you're just still a sour goat, every other pundit that's got a brain cell, again, unless you're Chris Sutton, thinks that this squad that we have, this 25-man squad we have, has got more than enough capable about it to stay up this season. Why not give it to a man who might change things up? Why not give it to a man who might get Buonanotte, Canus, Mavididi, Fatawu, Ayu, Vardy, all of them starting and playing well, mate, because it can't get any worse than this.
Yeah. Excuse me, just moving everybody around here. I'm just trying to get this so I can put this on the screen. I think that's probably going to be about as good as we're going to get it, Brad, because I haven't got the right setup for it. So we'll go with this one. You're going to pick the team that's going to play Chelsea, are you not?
Yeah.
Is that what you asked me to do? I'm trying to think.
Yeah, this is what I asked you to do, and obviously you chickened out of doing it yourself.
Can I just say, I think I actually won on the because we both picked a team last year, didn't we? Last week for this.
Yeah, we did.
Yes. What formation are you going for this time? I would say whether I agree with what you're going to say here or not. What formation are you going to go for?
I am going 4-4-2.
Do you think there is a chance that
No, not a chance now. Nope, not a chance. But I'm going for it. I'm giving it the Mike Bassett treatment.
Do you want to do that, or do you want to go for the 4-2-3-1, knowing that that's what he'll probably go for and just choose to play?
This is what I want. This is what I think.
What you know, Brad. But far be it from me to argue with you. Right. Let's go. Well, we'll go from left to right because that's what we normally do. Who do you want as your left-sided defender?
Well, being as I was going to make the obvious call here, but by the sounds of things, our right back is out. He's done. He's completely gone, and I kind of agree with you. I hate to say it because I love the bloke, and his commitment to the club will never be questioned, and it should actually be praised. But if Ricardo's out injured, it can't be who I actually want to play on the left, because God help us if Christensen has to play on the right, because I don't think he can. It's going to be Victor Christensen.
Yeah, we don't really have a lot of choice, do we? It's him or Thomas, really.
Yeah, and again, as much as I love Thomas, no. I just don't see a world where Thomas gets into this side.
Okay, at the right then. Let's go to the right.
Sadly, Chris, our most experienced right back is not a right back. But it has to be Justin.
Over Chowdhury?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Now, somebody was saying Vestergaard had a shit game today in the watch-along.
I don't think he did.
I don't think he did either, I've got to say.
No, I think he had a good game. The only thing that comes with the concern of Vestergaard is it, and it's the same when we've played anyone there. And I'm sorry to say this to anyone who doesn't hold him in a bad light, but it's the same when we've had Maguire, and it's the same when we've had that scumbag Evans playing in a team. You've got someone like Vestergaard in there, they're going to sit deep. They're going to be referred to. If the pressure comes on our midfield, he's going to be the guy they pass the ball to, because A, he's got a killer pass in him, and B, it gives us a chance to try and stretch the opposition again, and then make a pass and get players to spread out wide. Yeah. So, having said that, my backline pairing is Yannick Vestergaard.
Oh, hang on a second. Let me just stick in Vestergaard. There he goes. Yeah.
And
he might be on the right. I mean, don't take the fact that I've got him on the right. Don't start me. Vestergaard's on the left.
Yeah, centre back is a pairing. It doesn't bother me either. I'm with you, Chris.
It's just going in. Yeah.
And here we go, Chris. Connor Cody.
Ooh, no, I did this last week, didn't I?
Yep, I want Connor Cody at the back. and I'd give him the fucking armband, take it off Winks, because he couldn't captain a wank.
I was surprised. I actually had to look who was
I
captain.
wanted Winks as captain. I love the idea of him being
Yeah.
captain, but he clearly hasn't got a brain to do it.
No, I was looking down thinking, like, hang on, who is our captain? I hadn't even thought about it, and then I thought, hang on, and I looked on the BBC, and it was. I thought, is he? No. but yeah, hang on a second, because what I can probably do is, you see, just to make this up. Yeah, there you go. Got a C next to his name for you. Right. So you're gone 4-4-2. Who's going on the left wing?
Well, his name is Mavadidi. It's Steffi.
Didn't even come off the bench today.
Like James Bond. No, it's got to be Mavadidi. It's got to be old Steffi Mavadidi.
Is it Mavadidi?
Mm-hmm.
There we go then. Oh, is that the wrong Mavadidi? No. That's the right Mavadidi. But no, he didn't even get on today, did he?
No, he didn't. Should have got on. It was the most obvious choice to go for it. Go gung-ho, get him on.
Fatawu?
Yeah. Yeah. Fatawu.
Right, then your middle ones.
Boubacar Samare.
I said, and Drew, you can check this out on the bbc.co.uk/LCFC. Don't know why his picture's not coming up. That I said that could this be the enforcer that we need is actually at the club, and he did nothing today to say that he shouldn't start the next game.
No, exactly, mate. Exactly.
Now, normally I would say you're going to go for Winks here, but I'm not so sure. I think we might be skipping past Winks.
Yeah, I like the idea of the pun, but I'm going to surprise you here.
Okay.
I'm going to give somebody that free roam that we seem to be giving Wilfred and Ndidi. Don't worry, it's not Ndidi. Don't worry, it's not Ndidi. But the role that Wilfred has been given is that forward advance role. So do you know who I want to see play that role?
Wouldn't begin with a B, would it, by any chance?
No, it would begin
with an E.
It begins with a K. I want Canoes.
Well, yeah, El Canoes. That's the.
Yeah, I want Canoes in that midfield.
Oh, hang on. He doesn't start with an E. How do you spell his name?
E-L and then KhanOOSE.
Khan. Ah, there you go. It is. Just start. Technically, I was right. It starts with an E. At the moment, mate, although I don't necessarily think he'll go 4-4-2, I'm liking this team. But here we go. The front two. Now, are we presuming, before you tell me whether you've picked him or not, are we presuming that Vardy will be fit for this game? 2 weeks off.
We are going to presume that Vardy is fit for this game.
And are you putting him in?
However, I want two strikers that potentially complement each other. And I feel that Vardy gets in the way of my other striker that I'll be putting on there.
If you don't, Brad, I'm going to say, do you like being on this channel?
I do.
Do you like being my co-host? Probably my number 2 on this channel.
I do.
If you pick Edward, you will never, ever grace these airwaves again. Let me just tell you that.
So, the Crystal Palace player that I am picking is Jordan Ayew.
That's all right. I'll let you have that one.
I tried to steer it up there by saying Crystal Palace player, didn't I?
I knew which way you were going. And
the other one is Buonanotte.
Well, okay. Oh, God, how do you spell Buonanotte? Here we go. Buon.
Because for me, Chris, and I'm going to take you back last year, funny enough. to a play, and the reason, and this might people might be scratching their heads, but I'm going to point out a player that we had last season on loan that when he played in the middle actually played better than the position we loaned him for. It seemed, Eunice Atgun.
Yes.
I would want Canoes to be in the middle so we can drift out wide, so whoever side he's on can push forward, and then Buonanotte can get the ball at the edge of the box, drive forward, and we can stop telling a 31, 32-year-old Ayew to come to halfway line and get the ball and leave him in that final third to, funny enough, Chris, get a ball into him in the box. And what does he do? He links up with somebody and bangs the ball in the back of the net like he did against Ipswich.
I am going to say, Brad, look, I'm
Look,
old.
we know this team isn't going to get picked,
No.
but if I was in charge, Chris, and I told you that's my team, what would you rate it out of 10? Guys and girls in the comments, if that was a lineup you saw,
I would give that. I'd probably have to say 8.5. Can I give you halves?
You can in this world, Chris, you can.
I can. Then I would give you 8.5. I mean, I'm old. I like 4-4-2, so I don't argue with 4-4-2. Do I want two strikers up front? I'd love two strikers up front. I thought that you were going to go Brunetti as one of your two strikers. So I agree. El Canoes, he needs to be given a chance to prove himself. And look again. For fuck's sake, again, is it a free hit? So do we just go for it? I possibly would go 3 at the back and 5 in midfield for me. So if I was to do that, and here's where my 1.5 would probably different here. I'd go 3-5-2. I've got to say I'd probably drop Justin. And my extra midfielder in there would be Skip. So apart from that, I agree with you. I think that's a damn good team. What are your thoughts on what I would do?
I mean, if you said to me, how would I change things up if it wasn't going well under that formation, that's pretty much what I'd change it to. I'd probably go, okay, this isn't quite working. We need an extra body in the midfield. I'm not going to lighten the load up front. I'm going to keep that to 2 up front. I'm going to take Justin off, or maybe even Christensen off, because Justin can maybe play as a back 3 and I'd stick another midfielder in.
Yeah, I would take Justin off because I just think I'm just not overly impressed with him at the moment. Are you okay for 5 minutes? Can you stay for another 5?
Oh, go on then.
Well, what I thought we'd do is, and we do this now on a Tuesday, but seeing as I've got you here, and let me just bring back up the proper thing so that it looks good. Well, it looks good.
So
I don't know if we
so
do.
Good.
There we go. Let's give do a player's rating, shall we?
Oh, you know what? Why not? This will be a laugh.
And I tell you what, I'm going to join in this time as well.
Oh,
Why
should we
not?
take turns then, Chris? Should we go me first, you first, me first, you first?
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to go Jordan first every single time.
Oh, for God's sake! Not my best mate. Not my best mate.
I'm
No,
not.
Jordan's going to anger me, Chris. I'm going to need to vape on stream, so I'm just going to save
Okay,
myself
yeah.
the trouble.
No, that's fine.
Jordan
Mate.
angers me. For people who've never seen this segment before, me and Jordan are definitely not best mates. That was definitely said in sarcasm.
Yes, it was. Yes, I won't necessarily read out all of what he says because then we would be here for a good length of time.
That's the answer, wouldn't it?
Yeah, let's do this. Right, let's start with Mads Hermansen, shall we?
Yeah, go on, Em.
He's at the back. He got a 5 off Jordan.
To be
fair,
fair,
do you want me to go first, or do you want to go first with that one?
I'll go first because I don't know if I mentioned this before, Chris, but I play in goal. I've come out of retirement, so I am a goalkeeper.
No, you really? Oh my God! You should have told us that ages ago, mate.
I know, I wish I had of the amount of discussions we could have had about it. So I'll take the goalkeepers union form here. I'm going to say he actually made a very good save when it was still 2-0 and we had a shred of hope of doing anything in the game. He realistically couldn't do anything about the 3 goals. Oh my God, I feel ill. Sorry, Chris. I about killed over because I'm going to agree with Jordan. I'm going to give him a 5. He didn't do anything. He couldn't do anything about the goals, and anything he could do, he stopped. You know what I mean?
I was thinking 6, but then I remember his huge blunder right at the start where he took a back pass and passed it straight to them. And he's always got that in him, but that's the risk, I think, of just playing it out at the back, for any goalkeeper. So I am going to... sorry, can I just say, so before I do that, I would start Vardy instead of AU. Sorry, on your team. That was what I would have said.
That's fair. I just think they don't complement each other with me going Buonanotte up front.
I know what I agree with what you're saying, but I just think AU is better coming on as an impact sub. Anyway, sorry, going back to this. Dervovich just mentioned Vardy, and I thought, I forgot to mention that. So yeah, that's 3 in a row because I've gone 5 as well. Now, Justin wasn't just in time, unfortunately, but he got a 6 off Jordan. I'm going to give him a 5, but with a star, because in that first half, he was never given the fucking ball to do anything with.
Yeah, I have
it a couple of times. He did actually make some decent runs and try and get a crossing, but apparently the linesman that was sort of 3 or 4 yards away, and there was him and 2 Man United players decided it was a goal kick. But
that genuinely made me laugh out loud, Chris.
Yeah,
genuinely belly laughed. How the ball was sat on the Manchester United player's knees while he slid out of play, and he gave a goal kick was actually. It was a sackable offence for a linesman.
Yes. They were all awful, to be honest with you. So, yeah, I'm going to go with a 5, but I want to just make us say it wasn't his fault that he wasn't involved that much.
Yeah, I will say that. One thing I will credit about Justin's performance today is I've questioned his ability on that right-hand side to do the same job he does on the left. Now, unfortunately, and maybe fortunately, I don't know, in a way today, he wasn't able to do the job on the left that he tries to on the right because he wasn't afforded the chances to get forward that much. Especially in that first half where it felt like it was about 80% possession to Manchester United. So I'm going to give him a 6 because he reassured me a little bit that he does know how to handle himself on that right-hand side. At least defensive-wise, he does.
He's not a total moron when it comes to playing on the right. I mean, he's right-footed and it is one of his positions. But we are, I think, going to have to accept that it's going to be Justin from now on because, Ricardo...
Yeah. Imagine if instead of signing 3 or 4 midfielders, we'd sign a right-back as cover.
If only. So many questions, Brad. And many wrong answers. Wout Faes, he got a 6 off Jordan.
Didn't do anything too particularly wrong that I noticed. Wasn't afforded his mazy runs that I actually enjoy him going on because A, he's quick and knows how to track back if it goes wrong, and B, actually does get he causes a stir when he does them, Chris. He causes a bit of panic in defensive back lines, and maybe if we actually tried to attack Manchester United today, we could have seen it. I'm going to give him a 5 though, Chris, because again, apart from booting the ball away every 5 minutes, it felt like he didn't really get to do anything outside what we expect.
At this point, I'm wishing I could give halves, but I know it's my own rules that we can't. I'm going to give him a 6 purely because he did nothing wrong this time. So no other reason apart from that. Vestergaard, now he got a 5 off Jordan. I'm going to give him a 6 because, like you often say, they're pretty much what one gets, the other one gets because they work as a team.
Yeah.
And Vestergaard, again, just didn't do any. Well, he made a couple of passes when you're thinking, what the hell are you doing? But then again, who didn't? But
yeah, exactly.
I think he was, he did. I mean, look, you're up against Rashford, you're up against Casemiro. He gets a 6 from me.
Yeah, now, ironically, I'm going to go against the grain here because I'm one that very much adamantly goes, if they have a good game, both centre-back pairings get the
yes, you do.
same. I'm usually a stickler for it, aren't I, Chris?
Yeah.
However, having said that, the reason we have still not conceded from a corner this season is because of Yannick Vestergaard. Got some vital headers. I know they only have one corner, but crosses into the box and usually corners. I know they only had one to deal with today, but he made some of their players look obsolete in that box. And he was more noticeable than FaZe, so I'm going to give him a 6.
Going to give him a 6, agreeing with me. Righty-ho.
Just purely because I noticed him do a little bit more than FaZe, if that makes sense.
Yes. Christensen, he gets a 3 from Jordan. An afternoon to forget, he says here. Ouch.
Yeah, this is why I don't like Jordan.
No, I've just been writing mine down in advance and yes. But go on, it's your turn to go first.
You know what, Chris? I'm going to agree with Ray on this one. I can forgive him the mistake. Yes, it was an horrendous mistake that cost us a goal, but he had a fairly solid game. He never, ever surrendered the idea of trying to get forward.
Yes.
He was always up alongside his winger. He was always trying to give himself being a free spot so he could do something with the ball or be an option to give out. For me, yes, he had a frustrated game, but not through the lack of trying. Look, I like Christensen. I'm all about redemption arc FC this season. Get Daka back, get Daka in the lineup, bring Tom Cannon back, get them all back. Bring back Napoli's Mendy. You know what I mean. bring them all back. But all kidding aside, I actually think he had a decent game, Chris. He's always been a threat. His pace is an advantage because when he did look like he got beat, he recovered well and held the ball up and held them up. I'm going to give him. Screw you, Jordan. I'm doubling your score, mate. I'm giving him a 6.
Right. Well, I'm going to say I had forgotten about the goal, but schoolboy error. But yes, Jordan saying he was beaten a lot, but you know what? He never fucking gave up, did he?
No.
And
one thing I will say about this team. Oh,
exactly.
Sorry, I thought you'd stop.
No. But I forgot what I was going to say now. He didn't give up. And look, he's not going to win every tackle. He's up against world-class players. And that Man United team have got world-class players, whether we like it or not. But at least, do you want a player that just gives up? When he makes an effort, he gets it. Or do you want a player that is going at it all the time? It's the latter for me. And I've actually given him a 7.
Well done, Chris. No, I'm with you on that one, Chris. And here's another thing I will say in his defence here. Irony, I know he's a defender. But should our left back be in the right centre-back position trying to deal with that?
No.
Because I think there is literally 3 other players that should have been in that situation to try and deal with it. And again, it goes to the commitment and effort, Chris, that he sprinted over there to make sure that long ball didn't get to a Man United player. I know it did eventually, but he did everything in his power to stop that from trying happening. It was just an error in judgment. And I know we've given them decent-ish reviews, but just in FaZe Vestergaard, where were you?
Yes.
Because the left back shouldn't be over on the right side trying to deal with it in the first place, in my opinion.
No. We're giving pretty decent scores, and yet we gave the team a 0 and a 2. I don't know what that says about us. Winks now. Winks, I have to scroll down a bit for this one. Bear with me. Winks got a 7. Really, Jordan. He got a 7. Captain for the afternoon and City's best player. What?
Right. Sorry to. I'm gonna. Right, guys, take what I'm about to say with a pinch of salt. I haven't done any of the illegal substances in many years.
So he says it's gone off camera. We don't know.
Yeah. This isn't a vape I'm having. It just sounds like one. But no, I haven't had any illegal substances in many years, right? But I reckon I could still get in touch with my dealers and find out if they're dealing to Jordan, because what game was he watching? Because Winks last season was one of the first names on the team sheet. This season, right now, with the form he's in, I said this when we signed him, mate. Funny enough, great. I said this, and I've brought this up many times on streams before. When my mate, who was a Spurs fan, used to plead, "Give us Maddison, we'll give you Winks," I said, "Not unless we're in the Championship." Well, how right was I? First name on the team sheet last season. This season, he's the first one I'd cross off the list of players I'm not picking.
Yeah. Are you going to give me a score then?
I think he actually let the midfield down. His discussions for set pieces were baffling. I'm going to give him a 2.
Ooh. Well,
our worst midfielder on the pitch. Suck it, Jordan.
Now, I don't think he was our worst midfielder on the pitch, but we'll come on to him later. But the reason I'm going whoa, because I thought I was going to get roasted for what I've given him. And I've given him a 4.
I think that's too many, literally.
That is one of my lowest scores. So I've given him a 4, pretty much for everything you said, but you've obviously gone down a little bit further than me.
Yeah, because expectation of what he's here and what he was brought in to do, he is not living up to. He is a country mile and more away from that.
Yeah. So we pretty much agree, and I've just been a little bit more generous than you have.
Yeah.
Now, Samari, I don't know what Jordan's been smoking, I've got to say. He got a 5 off.
Stop telling me Jordan's. I'm getting wound up, Chris. I'm going to punch something. I'm going to punch something. You're winding me up, mate. Jordan, go home. Go and watch Coventry play, you absolute turncoat. Piss off.
He was tidy and got stuck in, but he wasn't the swashbuckling midfielder that had earned him his first Premier League start. Look, I think it's my turn to go first. I think it was last time, to be honest with you, but never mind. I've got to say I don't agree with that at all. And he gets my equal top score of 7.
You know what, Chris? You're very lucky. In fact, you can blame Jordan for this, because I was about to agree with you. But Jordan Blackwell, best player on the pitch, 8. Broke up play. He used these. He used this. He had a bit of this about him. He was shoving people off the ball. He was barging them over. He was making dancing tiny feet turns and getting us on the front foot. Use these, you piece of don't say it, Brad. Don't say it. Use these when you watch a game of football, Jordan. You might actually have a clue. Go and watch ice hockey or something. You don't know what you're doing with this sport, mate.
Well, all right. Gray says there to me, very generous with a 7. I thought Samari, like I say, he was.
What's that about Winks though? Because I don't know if that comment came up when you were talking about Winks.
Gray.
Yeah.
Quickly type in.
Guys, when you're saying comments like this, put in brackets who you're saying.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Because you said Winks ain't Prem, and then he went exactly, Brad, agreeing with you. Know your last winks.
There you go. Hey, it's good job you read that, right, isn't it? Otherwise, he could have been talking about something else.
Yeah, I could have gone mad at Gray then. So it was I gave him 4, but there you go. But no, well, I gave him 7, and I think
he's going to get an 8 because someone else is going to talk about it's going to get 1 less. I have to give my
we were kind of in agreement with that on there. Not that I ever disagree with Gray. Buenete. He got a 6 off Jordan. There are a few nice surge throughs, United challenges, and some that deserve better. He played a lovely pass over the top to set up a shitty indeed his chance too, but his influence waned. He's giving him a 6. What are you giving him, Brad?
Look, there's parts of this game that, whilst they're infuriating, in a performance like this, I'm actually all for it. He can be a little bit greedy and tries to do too much, but at least we've got somebody on that pitch with a bit of passion, a bit of gusto, because that man has never looked frightened of any back line. Whether it's Man United, whether it's Southampton, whether it's Villa, it hasn't mattered who we played this season when he's been on the pitch. He doesn't care who you are. He doesn't care if you're Virgil van Dijk or Vestergaard. He's going to run at you and he's going to try and make you look stupid. And the very limited chances he had to do that today, he did that to Manchester United. I don't blame you, Chris. I, for obvious reasons, and again, maybe I've been a bit eccentric with Samari just because Jordan's pissed me off so much with his ratings. I'm going to give him a 7 because, like I said, when we get our man of the matches, it was either or, and I just said Samari.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, and I could have gone either way as well. Oh my God, do we want to go here? Indeedy.
It's me first, isn't it?
He had City's one big. I don't believe this. That's really. He had City's one big chance, couldn't take it. It was a great run, a superb touch, but he couldn't connect properly with the finish. He was okay after that. Could have been involved more, but a very deserved 8. Whoa. I think Brad's just died. Brad, I'm joking. He got a 5.
Oh, thank God for that. Because
I thought you knew. I thought you knew.
No, I had a feeling you was trying to wind me up, but I didn't know with Jordan. I have to be safe.
No, that's the thing. No, he basically said everything he said about the big chance was right, but he said he was not involved enough. He's given him a 5. Whose turn is it to go first, you or me?
It's me. Yeah, because I went second for Samara. You've just gone first for Buonanotte, so I've got this job. It's not his fault that a central defensive midfielder is being asked to play as a central attacking midfielder. That is not his fault. Because, Chris, when he's played as a CDM, we've all said, well, that's indeed back to his best. He's played reassured, he's played passes. Do you know what? I can't believe the chance he had, Chris, because the touch was a little bit sexy. He brought it down superbly. The run was brilliant, and then he went Daka.
He has been sexy.
Yeah, I'm going to say this before I give the rating, so it might not sound as harsh as what it is. Not his fault he's been asked to play in a role that he's no good at, but he was no good today on the pitch because he played a role that he's no good at. 2. And he only gets 2 for the run and control for the ball. Yes. And he scored the goal. He might have gone up to a 6 because I'd have been that excited.
Well, let me say that he was shit in that position, but as far as I'm concerned this season, he's been shit in his defensive position as well. I just don't think
he's defensive.
Sorry?
But go on, Jordan. Go on.
No, this is me.
I know. I'm just calling you Jordan now. So
why? Right. No, I think he should never ever be seen in a Leicester shirt again. Now, look, I'm a football fan, and that if he plays against Chelsea and scores a goal, I'll love him and think the sun shines out of his arse. So take that all into consideration.
What did you say about the definition of a football fan, Chris?
fickle. Yes, I am not disagreeing with myself. I am saying I am totally 100% fickle. I'm not denying it. But he was shit today, and I've given him a 2 as well.
Well, I mean, fair to that. Like, I have to ask you a quick question, Chris. Is Wilfred Ndidi this season your Iosi Perez?
Yes.
I love how you had to kind of disappointingly admit that, like, well, yeah.
I can't. I'm sorry, I can't deny that.
I'm the one that tries to defend him as best I can, like you did me with Perez, and you're just like, no, just like I thought. So yes,
yes, role reversal. Yeah, Perez is this. Indeed, it is this season's Perez. Now then, Abdul Fatawu. He looked comfortable on the left at first, as if not sure how best to attack, and he got a 5 off Jordan. Now it's my turn to go first, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was impressed with Fatawu, and if he learns how to pass a ball rather than be greedy, he would have probably got my man of the match. Because I tell you what, like we used to say about Winks last season, he was all over the fucking place. Like, that can't be Winks because of the, and he went, oh, yes, it is Winks. It was, attacking on the right a minute ago. Now he's defending on there. To me, that was Fatawu this game. He was all over. 1 minute on the left, then he switched to the right, and he was all over. He just hasn't got, and somebody, I think it was Tony said, is it the quickness of the brain or quickness of feet? With Fatawu, he's got the latter. He just hasn't got the thick, quickness of the brain yet, because James Justin had run past him. He was open to get a cross in, and Fatawu cuts inside and tries to go through 2 players and loses the ball, as he always does. That said, I was very, very impressed with his effort today. Like I say, he'd have been my man of the match if he could have actually had an end product and realised, like I said many, many times with him, that he is part of a team. But I have actually given him a 7.
Yeah, you know what, Chris? Today, in a weird sort of way, we saw more of the old Fatawu than we have before. He was all over the place, and he still had frustrating moments. And again, his young, his naivety, the same sort of issues we kind of need tweaking out of Bornate a little bit. In sometimes he gets his head down, and he's just, that's it. When Fatawu gets his head down and he starts cutting in, there's only one thing on his mind: get in enough space, try and bend it in the top corner, which he's capable of doing. And when it works, it's bloody brilliant. Let's admit it. He reminds me of Steve Guppy when he cuts in and hits him like that sometimes.
Yeah, yes.
But the one thing we'd said has also been lacking from his game, Chris, we saw today, he tracked back. He showed his defensive duty, which I've always praised him for as a winger, because it's a dying thing. You don't see wingers doing that defensive work like he does. He was willing to swap and keep going on the right hand side. On the left hand side when he was on that side for a bit. He ran everywhere. He didn't throw his toys out the pram when it didn't go his way. Well, not, he probably may have done it the odd time, but you know what I mean. It wasn't as consistent when he was getting frustrated in other games this season. And I am going to give him a 7 as well, Chris. I agree with you.
Well, great minds. Now, I think we will disagree on this next one. Right, let's have a look at what I like to call the OAP. Jordan Ayew, who I must admit sometimes I think is actually not playing for us but working for St John's Ambulance, and realise that he isn't actually pushing the wheelchair, he's in the wheelchair. I jest, of course, I jest. The referee wasn't buying his falls to the floor, so he started staying on his feet, which helped. He came back to connect, play well, and was pretty lively, all told, but he just didn't offer a threat in the penalty box. 5 off Jordan.
No, not bad. All right.
Oh, okay.
No, that's just what I think of Jordan in general.
No. I'm just worried about what you're going to say when I tell you my score.
Oh, no, it has no bearing on what he said or what he's rated. I just think he's not bad.
Go on then.
I'd love to get him on the show. Oh yeah, it's me to go first, isn't it?
It is.
I think today the way Ayew was utilised in that number 9 role with no striker in front of him, which is why you need him there, right? We saw today from Ayew why other managers have stopped Vardy dropping back so deep, because he would come back and win the ball, and he did it a few times, Chris. But where was he winning it? It was on a halfway line.
Yeah,
it was just inside our half or just inside their half. And guess what that does, Chris? When you only play one up front, it takes your outlet off, because, like the crowd did, Chris, and the players seem to go, right, I use one as a ball. Let's go for crap. If I use one as a ball, that means we've got no one forward, so we're going to have to wait a minute, and that allowed Man U chances to reset and stem our attack, and then, you know, it was going back all, you know, it was only going to go one direction and not the direction that we wanted it to go in. Don't think he actually had a bad game, Chris. We didn't play to his strengths. We got him to play today that wasn't to his strengths. You know, if he's going to hold the ball up, Chris, I want him doing it 35 yards out from goal, not 55 yards out from goal. I want him doing it about 5-10 yards in front of their box. So Bornette and Fatawu and Canoes or whoever's on Chris are right there with him, and he can lay the ball off. Funny enough, like he did when he got the ball against Ipswich Town. I'm just saying, you know, we played the ball into Vardy and I'm not saying that I know how to manage a player of that ability. I'm just saying that if we can see it, I can see it. A blind man can see it. Why can't our manager? But anyway, I'm actually gonna take my spite and anger out here and agree with Jordan. I'm just gonna give him a 5, mate. I don't think he can be blamed for not being too impactful in front of goal when you're being told to come back to the halfway line by your own manager. Or he just got that pissed off with not playing to his strengths, and he came and got the ball himself, which is what I think sometimes Vardy does.
Yes. Ray's made the point there. We put Brunetti in our team against Chelsea, and of course he's suspended.
Well, then Canoes takes the role.
That's a very good point, actually.
All right, then it would then I'd have to agree with you, but I wouldn't take Ayew out. I'd just put Vardy alongside him.
Yeah. No. But I'd forgotten that as well, and obviously you had. So
yeah, I forgot he did actually mention.
We know nothing about football. That's why we do a YouTube channel. You know,
I know, right? We'd get that information sent to us via the touch screen if we were the manager, mate. We'd already know this information.
Exactly. Right now, you know, when I spoke about Justin earlier, I gave him a 5-star.
You give him a 5-star.
Yeah, because I gave him a 5, but it was and Ayew, because I gave him a 5, but it felt that wasn't his fault because he wasn't getting the service.
Yeah.
With Ayew, I have gone 4. Not that he had a particularly bad game, but again, he wasn't in the right position. He wasn't played to his strengths.
Yeah.
Who was getting the ball up to him? You know,
I just felt, and I can totally see where you're coming from, Chris. Maybe it's because I actually do, you know, have a soft spot for him. I like him, and I agree that you know, I've said it before jokingly, but his nickname really should be Ron Seal, because that Palace fan, Rich, hit the nail on the head. He will get on then. He'll get on centre backs' nerves. He'll win us free kicks in dangerous position. It's a shame Winks ruins them. But he wins his free kicks nonetheless. I call him Ron Seal, mate, because he does exactly what he was said on the tin. Rich told us what we get from him. He ain't going to score us 20 goals, but he'll be a nuisance and chip in with the goals. So far, Chris, he's done that. Fortunately, Chris, I must say as well that, you know, you're going to have to get Carol Vorderman on the show, because you can't do your maths so simply now, can you? It's 10 points out of 11 games.
I wondered where you're going with that. It is, yes. We've got underneath
I can see what you're saying. I see what you're saying with giving him a 4, because even though it wasn't his fault, he wasn't in them positions. He
It's
wasn't
a
in the
4-star because of that.
because you're like,
Now, El Canoes, I didn't really see much of him, so I'm not going to rate him because I don't think it would be fair. And the same with McAteer and Edward. They weren't on, although I was tempted to give Edward 9 just to piss you off. Jordan gave El Canoes 4. Do you want to rate El Canoes?
I feel sorry for El Canoes. I really do, because there's a loanee that's outshining him when he's our permanent player. That's again, we have to remember that. And look, I love Buonanotte, and there's no way you're dropping him, but we've got to start finding a way to get him in the team. I don't know if he's got any winging capabilities, but if you're going to drop Mavadidi for whatever fucking reason, maybe put him out on the left, see what he can do.
Jordan says he might start next game with Brunetta's suspension.
That could be an opening for him. That could be where he gets to go gameplay. I just don't want another Atgun situation with him.
Yeah.
We understood why, because Batawa and he did. That's why Enzo shoved him into the middle of the park. Which I actually thought he did decent at when he was given.
I agree.
For me, I do feel sorry for him, because what is the bloody point in being on that pitch when we were 3-0 down? What's he going to do? You put a player on like that when it's 1-0, 1-1, and you want someone to, like for like, but because he's attacking minded, he's going to give you something different.
At 3-0, the game was over. You could have put Beckham, Messi, and Ronaldo on, and we wouldn't have come back from that.
No, you know what, Chris? They could have come on, and Man U could have gone down the tunnel, and we still wouldn't have come back with that.
Tell you what, actually, El Canoes, McAteer, and Edward, maybe we did put Beckham, Messi, and Ronaldo on.
I mean, for what it's worth, when you think about it like that, that's quite clever for you, Chris. But no, I mean, for me, I feel sorry for him, because we've seen him glimpses of what he can do, Chris. He nearly got that goal, against Southampton. He got a wonderful goal against Man United in the Cup, and he can string a good pass together, can't he, Chris? He can get a few decent passes.
I'm going to have to push you for a score, because I'm going to give you another score in a minute. So can you?
I've just seen it. You don't need to tell me. Bloody.
So how many are you going to give him?
I'm going to give him a sympathy 4.
4. To be honest with you, I see where you're coming from, and I'll match you with a 4. Yep, Arsenal have gone 1-0 up against Chelsea. Martinelli scoring in the 60th minute. Can I just say yesterday that of the 8 games that were played, 6 games that were played yesterday, Dave got 7 points. he got some points in every game apart from the Palace Fulham where he went 0-0, and technically he got that half right. Today he hasn't got any points at all yet, and he's hoping for a Desmond, as are you, in this game. And I've gone 2-1 Chelsea, so my 3 points are still on. Come on, Enzo. Lastly, we'll end on this. Look, we've given the team. You gave the team 0. I gave the team 2. Cooper. I'm going to rate Cooper. Shall I go first?
Oh, please.
Well, I'm okay. Well, on that, and remember, this is just on this before. Well, yeah, it is just on this performance, but I think you can probably guess where I am going with this. I am going -2.
Oh.
All right, can I go minus?
Yeah, you can, because I was going to do that.
That's why I went first.
Well, no, I should have gone first now. Stole my own work. I'm telling the teacher.
But how minusly are you going?
You know how, like, when Leicester tear teams apart in the Championship and we're giving them 9s and 10s because it was just so sexy football?
Yes.
Well, put a minus next to the 10.
Serious? -10?
Yeah, what did he get right? I wouldn't be surprised if he got on the wrong fucking coach to get to the game. He was that clueless today. That guy could drive down 3 lanes in the motorway telling him where to go to Manchester and still end up in the hard shoulder.
Grade doesn't agree with me. Thinks I'm just. It's called being nice, Gray.
I won't be nice. The reason them players were like, do you ever remember a game, Chris, you may have played at school where you played like freeze tag, or we called it scarecrow tag, where if you got tagged, you froze, and you put your arms out like that, and you weren't allowed to play again until someone ran underneath you to free you. That's how our players played on the pitch, and it's only down to one man. There is a reason them players didn't play to what we've seen them play, Chris, and it's down to history.
Argue. I can I just say that? Sorry, Chelsea playing Arsenal. Chelsea have had one shot on target. Arsenal have had two, and they are 67 minutes into the game. That is pretty disgusting, actually. Right, Brad. Look, I better let you go. We haven't quite gone up to the 5 hours that we nearly did last week, but thank you very much for coming on. We've thankfully we haven't got a game next week.
Can't drop into the relegation zone if you don't play.
But nobody's got a game next week.
That's my point, Chris. I said can't drop into the relegation zone if you don't play.
I thought you said we can slip into the relegation zone.
Look what you're doing to this poor man. Leicester City Cooper out because you're just ruining his brain.
It's true. It's true. Right. Okay. Look, thank you very, very much, Brad. We will be doing some shows during the week. But have a good weekend. Say hi to Jess, and I will speak to you during the week.
Yeah, I will do, mate. Cheers for that. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I never thought I'd say that, but I'm looking forward to Monday, mate.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Simon. Hi, Simon. How you doing? He's actually a vicar, and he says, I've just tuned in, but just to say, as a man of prayer, I am praying Cooper is sacked. Have a word with the boss, Simon.
I'll have a word with my dad and all. You know, being Jesus, I'll have a word.
Oh, this false facade that these priests put up and clergymen put up, saying and ministers and everybody saying like I'm pretending they're nice. It's not true, as he will do. Right, Brad, thank you so very much, mate. I will see you, or I'll speak to you during the week, and I think we'll be doing some form of shows of some description. But thanks very much.
No worries, mate. Catch you later, everybody.
Cheers. Take care.
Bye.
So thank you very, very much indeed to Brad. I'd say it was a great show. It was a laugh. I feel better now. I got my frustrations out, and I mean it's a Sunday as well, Simon. You know, is he available? You know, don't want to crap it. I'm off, Chris. Thought I could smell something. Well, I didn't like to say. We will be back 7 o'clock tomorrow. We will be looking at the weekend results in the Premier League. Myself and Tom will be doing all of that. And we'll be concentrating, obviously, on our game. Tom has been watching the Wolves and what game is it? Where have I put my little sticker? It's here. No, it's not. It's not. I've absolutely know where we're at. It's here. Tom has been watching the Wolves Southampton game yesterday for us. Doug, a Liverpool fan, will be sending us in a video about Liverpool and Villa. And we've got a Nottingham Forest fan, Des, who will be sending us details about Forest Newcastle, none of which went the way any of us thought it would do. And then at 7 o'clock on Tuesday, it's going to be Should We Sack Cooper, the debate show. Interesting. Well, look, thanks everybody. Thanks to Gray and the other mods that have been in. Really do appreciate it. Gray, you do a fantastic job. And I will see you all Monday. Thanks so much. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, click the notification bell. And if you want to help the channel out, it's only $1.99 a month, less than half a pint, as I keep saying. And it really, really does help the channel. It's so expensive on StreamYard and EveMux and all those to bring you these. So any help is very, very, very much appreciated. Have a good what's left of the weekend if you can. Take care. See you tomorrow night.
Thanks for watching. These videos are tremendous. You better like them too, or I'll be back.
This podcast is proud to be part of the TalkSport Fan Network.
TalkSport. Powered by fans.
That will conclude this evening's entertainment.